Alrighty folks, we are back, and tonight we're trying another indie horror game. This one is Conarium, which is supposed to be a Lovecraft game, if I believe. Though I am intrigued by, in the options, it has a silent mode where the main character avoids making any additional comments throughout the game to provide a more immersive experience. We'll try it without, but it's good to know that's there. So, let us begin with this. All we know about this is it's a Lovecraftian game, and I think, if I remember right, they said about 3.5 to 4 hours. So let's see how it goes.
All life is only a set of pictures in the brain, among which there is no difference betwixt those born of real things and those born of inward dreamings.
It's going to be one of those games, is it? Begins with a quote. Oh, can we move? Well, we can move. We are in some sort of fish land. Now, my reading of Lovecraft work is very few and far between. I've only really read Insport? Yeah, whichever one there was that had Insport, and I read that because we adapted that for previous Halloween. So, we've stood in something that's caused problems. Oh, there's someone at the end there. Hello, friend. It's very drafty here.
No more can we harbor ourselves on the safest shores, for there are things that cannot be undone.
I see. Right, well.
Dr. Faust.
Dr. Faust! I'm Dr. Faust, wearing a Michael Madsen face mask. What is this? Why have I got a large steampunk thing stuck to the back of my glove? Is this going to be one of those Lovecraftian games I can't understand half what's going on? Because it's too...
My head! The pain! It is unbearable!
Okay.
I'm lost. The pain is subsiding. I thought my head was about to explode.
I will take the torch.
This device, its noises are resonating in my mind.
This is going to be a very wordy game, isn't it? Alright, so...
This device, its noises are
resonating in my mind. You found Dr. Oh God. This is a very wordy game. Oh dear God. Oh no, it's copied it over. That's what it is. I thought it was both of them. I was like, Jesus, it's going to be a very wordy game. All of just consumed the mixture 5 minutes ago and have entered some kind of altered state of consciousness. All of them are now vaguely mumbling in their sleep like they are chanting something, but the sounds are not conscious. They seem restless. I detect movements in their limbs, and as always, I wonder if it's because of something they are actually seeing beyond. 10 minutes later. As always, the device is humming and glowing, but this time the atmosphere is different from the previous sessions. Whatever the reason for this might be, it feels almost like the fantastic device is signaling something in the code I don't recognize. It's becoming more and more stressful to be alone here, in the midst of this cold, dim and incense-filled room. 4 minutes after that. It sounds to me like the intensity of the subject's mumbling is much stronger now. Colours and shades are dancing on the walls with rhythmic ins and outs of the device. I can hear the wind howling outside. Maybe a snowstorm is approaching, or something even worse. 5 minutes after that. Exactly 5 minutes and 3 seconds have passed now. They have drifted beyond my area of expertise and guidance. I cannot do anything further except wish their safe return. I see. Okay. Well, that's an interesting start. Can we open... Oh, we can open drawers. A watch? Is that a watch? We can't look at it. Well, we can't take it with us. That's a bit of a shame. Right, open the bottom drawer. Open the top drawer. Pencils! Oh, pencils we can't pick up. So that thing's got to be doing something, right? Compass is pointing north, whatever we seem to do with it. So it's an uninteractable thing. Okay. Oh, there's another drawer we can open. It's full of out Antarctic expedition. Okay, well this is probably... And in fact all the other books are facing the opposite way, means we're probably not meant to see anymore. What's that? A book on shamanism. Antediluvian shamanism. Oh god, this is definitely going to be a wordy game that my brain's just not going to compute. It's going to be like, there are words here. But the idiot can't understand them, but there are words here. Words of power. Okay, so there's nothing else in this room. There's... Okay. Fair. Go outside, there's some chairs. Nice little hallway, this. Okay, next. Oh, fuck, we're going the wrong way. Is that starfish? There's some sort of starfish meeting room.
Hello? Anybody here?
Hello? Anybody here?
Where is everybody?
She's Poppins. You about?
Looks like we're having a power problem right now.
Journal has been updated. Oh, okay. What's journal? No electricity. I found that the Arctic Expedition base has been enveloped in darkness and some appliances are not functioning due to power outage. Why has no one attended to this problem so far? Where is everyone? Oh god, okay. Ah, cupboard. There's lots of switches. Another cupboard. There's... Oh, hang on, we found a note. Auxiliary power needs to be enabled manually from outside. Okay, well I guess we're going outside to do that then. Weather notice from Nikoli, spelt wrong, Handon. Expected snowstorm. A strong snowstorm is expected to hit for the next 2 weeks. It is of utmost importance to take all cautionary measures and inform the responsible personnel when going outside. Please be aware that the radio connection between the base and the ship may not be available during this period. Okay. Oh, I can press the button to see it typed out. Okay. Health notice supervisor Johan de Witt. Due date. Explanations. Attention crew members who are having problems sleeping. Examinations conducted regarding the increase of accidents recently led me to believe that the reason behind some of them is a kind of intense cabin fever. We've got cabin fever. No, that's enough of Murder Island. Symptoms for this problem are insomnia, severe headaches, seeing visions or hearing voices. Crew members who are suffering from the above symptoms are required to refer to me personally for a thorough checkup. This will also be the main topic of the general meeting that will be held tomorrow after lunch. This issue poses serious problems regarding safety at work, so it must be taken heed of soberly. So it must be taken heed of soberly. Is that what the actual thing says? Must be taken heed of soberly. Okay, well, sure. Stop those bloody sessions! That's a thing we need to pop up every now and then on screens. Just stop those bloody sessions. Right. I found the door. What was that? Saving all the notes I found there. Oh. Journal. I'd better find a crew member. I woke up from a series of blurry nightmares isolated inside these, this is really difficult to read, somewhat foreign walls. One of my pockets I found an empty notebook in which I am writing my notes. I can't remember anything other than there should have been others here with me. The names Dr. Faust and Dr. DeWitt are lingering in my mind now. This is really difficult to read. Additionally, trying to delve deeper into thoughts given me sharp pains in my already throbbing head. I'd better find a crew member and find out what's going on here as soon as possible. Okay, well, okay. Guess we're going down here and having a walk. Do we leave footprints? Oh, we could. Oh, that's interesting. Let's go down this way because there's flags.
My mind is cloudy.
My mind is cloudy. Oh, you're reading
All I
it.
can remember is the successful establishment of the Upper Antarctic base. And after that, nothing is clear in my mind.
So that's good, we just came down. No, it's different set of stairs. Okay, cool. We'll go up there. Why can we only see our breath when we come inside? That was a little bit weird. Oh well, okay. Strange device was already on my left arm when I came around inside the meeting room at the Upper Antarctic base. It comes as no surprise I don't remember anything about it. Why is that no surprise? I don't understand. This is another one of those Lovecraftian games that I'm too thick to understand these things. Okay, the door is frozen shut. So is it actually moving anymore? There we go. Oh god, this is one of those games I have to try doors like 15 times to get them to work. Okay. What's in the toolbox? Let's take some tape. Okay.
Locked.
Locked. That's a really interesting ladder. Really interesting ladder. Okay. What's that? Okay, so we pulled something out. I don't know what happened there.
Tank is empty.
The tank is empty? Oh, okay.
Tank is empty.
Okay, what can I'll take the fuel then. I found a jerry can. What's going on? What? Okay, well I can't do anything else with that. Can I do anything with this medical box? Oh god damn! I need to try and fix this. Alright, hang on. Is there a way to change the glare? Gamma calibration. Oh god, why is it set so high? Come on, down you go. Down. There. That'll do. Continue. No, still things are very bright. Right, okay. This door... I don't like that it doesn't tell me when it uses items. That's going to really confuse me later. H.P. Lovecraft at the Mountains of Madness. We love... Oh god, trophy items are finding Lovecraft books in a Lovecraft story. Oh dear god. One second. Sorry, so I've got a quick message I need to reply to. Right. Sorry, I'm back. So, I keep thinking that the jump button brings up this menu. And that as well, I don't know what that is for. That's C. C brings up the weird glowy hand. I don't know what the weird glowy hand does. Okay. Something's happened now. Something's happened. No, we've got an achievement called Sparky. Okay, I assume that's about fixing the electrics, not the dog from South Park. Okay. Or the dog from Dead of Winter. He's also a dog in winter. Probably should be going the other way, but I want to just look around and see if I can find something else first. get the feeling it must be the other way, because there's nothing happening this way. Is there a sprint? When I tap the sprint button, well, I say the sprint button, the button that's usually sprint, which is shift. We saw a lot of that with it. Okay. Several other examples have come. This is one of those times where the loading screens load so fast that we can't read the nonsense that we needed to have done in between. Okay. So we've audio power. Auxiliary power needs to be after manufactured. I've done that. Does that mean this is going to be working now? Oh, okay. Something's happened.
What was that?
That was cold. Cold and flu. 45 tablets. This is the strange machine again.
Its noises are resonating in my mind.
Oh, resonating in my mind. Okay. Oh, we found the stairs, so let's look everywhere else first. I should have explored everywhere else before we went out there, but oh well. Okay. We found the infirmary. Aha! We found a very lit cupboard that's quite painful to look at. Let's not look at that cupboard. Right. Bottom drawer. No. Is that the actual bottom drawer? Yeah. Nothing. Ooh, gloves. Oh, a note. Dr. DeWill's medical notes. Oh god, here we go again. All the members awakened without any problem except for Frank Gilman. Lazy Frank Gilman. All of a sudden his heart ceased beating around 1:45 a.m. He was extremely cold and therefore no detectable pulse. While I was preparing to perform cardiac compressions, he momentarily opened his eyes. I am unsure how much time has passed since his heart failed to beat, but it can't be more than 5 minutes. And then came the event that shook us all. The cause was the very words Frank uttered directly to Dr. Faust right after he awakened. I don't know how to explain it because his voice was muffled and almost indiscernible, but I'm convinced that the voice I heard did not belong to Frank. As a medical doctor, I can say this is not completely impossible for someone in his condition, but there was something wrong with what I heard. It was a sound no human vocal cords could produce. It was a quack. A quack. Like some sort of horrible duck. Doc J. DeWitt on psychoactive plants. Okay. So we've got a report about some plants. That's really annoying cupboards. Please stop that game. On that note of randomly discarded meds, I need to take my own meds. What's the med today? Find my paracetamol, which I'm sure is lying about somewhere. I would have thought it was. I don't see it. There's one in this one. Ah, there's some in this one. There we go. Cool. 2 seconds, folks. There we go. Right. I've had my meds. I'm just gonna move that a little bit so I can see better. There we go. Cool. We can't open this cupboard, we can't open that cupboard. Or that cupboard. Oh, what we found now. Well, that's helpful. Read. Statement of consent. By signing this document, you are agreeing to the terms written below. False statements made knowingly or willfully, including affidavits and other supporting documents submitted therein, will be punishable. I hereby declare that I consent to perform any daily duties to the best of my abilities, listen to the judgment of the expedition leader, Dr. Faust, and participate in a series of medical sessions needed of Upwhat Antarctic Base. The risks of participating in aforementioned medical sessions have been fully explained to me. Any questions I have regarding the procedure, why it is necessary, its benefits and risks have been answered to my satisfaction. Therefore, I give my informed consent to the performance of the procedure, the signing of the... Okay. So, medicals. Medicals. There's nothing else interesting in this entire room. Painkiller! I wonder if I need to take some painkiller. It's like a weed killer, only slightly more foggy.
It's stuck.
Well, the last time it was stuck, I could just barge it open.
It's stuck.
Storage is locked. Canteen's open.
Oh, it smells awful in here.
Found a radio. Oh, a walkie-talkie, not a radio. That's a walkie-talkie.
It's stuck.
Herbal tea! We found the herbal tea. Coffee, black tea. Like a lot of tea in this game. Cupboards are not openable. Someone spilt the jam. Okay. So there are some plates and someone spilt something. I don't know what the hell that is meant to be. Oh. There's another torch. One with shock hazard. Right, we tried that door, didn't we? Yeah, it was stuck. What's in this cabinet? It's Herovex, or Herovex. That storage is also locked. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I assume I need to find something of some kind of... Oh, is it lift? Okay, well, I'll come back to that. Because otherwise I'll end up wandering to the next section. I say the next section. A section far beyond what I can actually... Oh. Elevator, infirmary, and storage rooms.
It's stuck.
Ah, that's the stairs room. Why is the door shut then? Oh, hang on, there's more stuff here. Oh, that's a strong snowstorm one. We've seen that one already. That's a ship. Expedition. What's this one? It's just this weird star. Nothing on that one, nothing on that one. Familiar visits the lower chambers once more. Is that Famiccar or Familiar? Famiccar visits the lower chamber once more in the form of a black cat. The spectral image echoes throughout the 7 rooms. What sin it called out from the hollow, looming, dim, ghost-like? Oh, familiar. It is familiar. Okay, I have no idea what that means, but it's probably some... It's probably some Lovecraft thing. We found an office. It's got a camera. Can I not take the camera? No. Okay. Binoculars. Can I not take them as well? No. No. Drawers. Oh, I can look through these drawers. Nothing. Oh, something. Hansen Notes 1. Oh god, that's horrible handwriting. For a while, my nights have been plagued by bizarre nightmares wherein I have been talking to an unsubstantial figure. When I wake up every morning, I fail to remember either his visage or the content of his dialogue, only his silhouette. Talking in a somber tone, these nightmares keep me from sleeping comfortably. The kind of sleep I'm longing for. I haven't mentioned this to anybody yet, but I'm feeling a constant urge to do so, as if my well-being is unbalanced. It would be most logical to consult with Dr. DeWitt about this. Okay. Oh, tape recorder. Can we play it? Can we play it? Can we play it? Can we play it? No, 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 no. Bring it back out. I want to play with it. Why can't I play it as a tape recorder? It's like the thing in these games.
This is Upward Expedition Base. Pequod, please come in. I repeat, this is Upward Expedition Base. Pequod, do you hear me? There is someone who can hear me. Please, come in.
Pequod?
Some electrical condition in the disturbed air seems to prevent communication.
Oh, okay. So, something in the air is stopping us from... Oh god, this is going to be a game that wants me to know Morse code. I'm not good with that. My brain is not awake enough to fathom Morse code. I mean, I did see downstairs there was a machine that was doing this sort of... Oh, goggles! Can we not have them? No. No, we have to leave the goggles behind. Right, I guess we'll go this way. James Barlow, locked. H. Anderson. Damn it, Anderson, you never lock your... Nikolai Gogol, the portrait.
If his coat is just right here, where is he now?
Well, he's not on his coat.
Locked.
I would have thought that was obvious.
It's locked.
Len Brown. Oh, I didn't see the name there. Ned Well. Ned Well? Why has Ned just got a pile of pencils?
Locked.
Johann DeWitt.
If his coat is just right here, where is he now?
He's obviously wherever someone that has a nice pile of small wooden dolls would be hiding. L. Ferguson.
Locked.
David Burke.
Locked.
Oh, sorry, David Burka. Look deep into the burger. Right, okay. Private rooms. Let's go to the private rooms. See if we can find something. James
Locked.
Barlow, locked. Well, we all know that what's his face never locks his door.
Did I lock my door? I don't remember where my keys are.
How do we know they were Frank Gilman?
Did I lock my door? I don't remember where my keys are.
I don't remember where my keys are. Ow. Sorry, I just accidentally just kicked the metal railing under my desk. MC Blake. Oh, MC Blake doesn't lock his door. That's fine. We can go in there. Okay. Can't look at the box. Oh, what's this? Oh, whatever it is. Oh, fuck! It's Morse code again. Is it Morse code or is it just? Oh, hang on. I have to adjust. I have no clue what the fuck I am doing. So I'm doing something. Just gonna brute force it, because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, I found 2 frequencies. I don't know what I'm doing. I found a head. Hello. To you too, friend.
Who are you?
I'm Frank. Frank Gilman.
Is that so?
Is there a problem with that?
My name is Frank Gilman, an anthropologist joining this expedition upon the invitation by Venerable Dr. Faust himself.
This thing is claiming that it's me. That's absurd. Why?
Where's everyone?
Where is everybody?
They are here.
What do you know
What
about
do
Dr. Faust?
you know about Dr. Faust?
He is the Grand Mastermind and the pioneer of this expedition.
Okay, Frank. Tell me, why are you here exactly?
I am here because of my extensive knowledge on the human pineal gland. I am one of the Conarians.
Canarinaut?
Canarionaut?
Voyagers beyond.
Beyond? Beyond what?
Beyond? What beyond? No answer. I don't see anybody around. Are you sure?
Yes,
You're claiming that you are me, Frank Gilman, but you are just a machine.
and you are just air.
Air?
Yeah. What do you mean by that? It doesn't answer me.
You have found a secret. Okay. So at the top corner of the screen, the flash with "You have found a secret." Hidden plants of great antiquity. I will take that, whatever it is. I found an object that looks like a handle. Okay. I just realised the display is probably been blocked from seeing it because of the overlay we've got. I'm going to take the book. We found a trophy item. Oh god, okay. Okay, so we found nothing really of any use in here. Because they're all locked.
Did I lock my door? I don't remember where my keys are.
Why don't we ask Digital Frank if he knows where your keys are? Okay, we'll take it wherever it is. We found a trophy item. It's a small child picture. Not really sure what that's all about. Right. Let's look in these drawers. Found another note. Hansen's note 2. These nightmares have become unbearable. I still see the same man in my nocturnal visions, but now he is holding something in his hand, possibly a sense of decorum, which I believe to be a lotus flower. We seem to be continuing this grave and serious conversation again and again, but I still can't remember the contents. During working hours, sometimes I hear his voice to the radio. It is not in the form of meaningful sentences, but is more some unconscious mutterings. I am afraid to tell anyone about this, for I hate the idea of the suspension I will probably be facing. I understand that, but okay, sure. And there's nothing else there. We found another secret apparently. I don't know what. I believe Hansen cared for all these statues in terms of the man he saw in his nightmares. Carved all these statues, sorry, in the form of the man he saw in his nightmares. Okay. Sure. It's a very weird photo, but okay. Right, look into the Parker. Right, nothing in that drawer, nothing in that drawer. Okay. Oh, another note. I am inclined more towards the notion that our nocturnal visions are not just faint and fantastic reflections of our waking experiences. Every time I pass into a state of dormancy, somehow I can explore while I am dreaming the vistas of grandeur and alien prosperity and a natural disposition. Oh god, this is getting very Lovecraftian with the weird fucking language. So vividly expressing the outer extent of the world I have yet to discover. If only I was endowed with the artistic skill to describe my visions. All I know is that all this has become evident after Conarium sessions had started. Even though I am not one of the participants, I am somehow affected. I feel I am absorbed while in an unconscious state into the oblivion crossing the line beyond the wall of sleep. I see. He's left his gloves and his shiny goggles behind. It's a small child. Oh, found a key. Johann DeWitt. I found a key with a tag on it. Yes, I did. And some very creepy gloves. Oh, we've been that way. Let's keep going this way.
Locked.
That door is locked.
It's
That
locked.
door is also locked. So, for lack of knowing anything else to do, let's go to the Johann DeWitt place. Oh wait, there's no sign that says.
Did I lock my door? I don't remember where my keys are.
Okay, so there's a Johann DeWitt key, but I have no idea what it's meant to do. Oh, that's the door out of the living quarters. No, that's not what I wanted. Ah, there we go. We've opened Johann's locker.
If his coat is just right here, where is he
We
now?
found a note about a mental problem. Oh god. Oh, for fuck's sake, there's so much reading. I have noticed a very curious and dangerous development in the psychological condition of the whole crew that compels me to record this note as an internal diagnosis report. The problem is especially intense for three subjects, Dr. Barlow, Dr. Anderson and Frank Gilman, whom I've been inspecting closely since the onset of their psychological degradation. During the past 2 nights, the aforementioned subjects awoke screaming in their beds, thus affecting and demoralizing all the crew members. When I spoke to them personally, I noticed that there are serious deviations in their behaviour patterns. As time progressed, I noticed deep changes in their mental condition. When really pushed, they clearly stated to behave like someone else, which led me to believe I was facing some sort of multiple personality disorder, but it's too early to draw any conclusions. Other subjects are not too far a cry from their normal personalities, but the difference is, of course, obvious. Their condition is getting worse day by day, and a serious medical examination is needed to carry out everybody displaying such symptoms. I informed Dr. Faust and warned him about consequences. He looked worried, but nevertheless hasn't mentioned it to me since. When the weather conditions we've been facing lately, it seems extremely unlikely that we shall receive professional help from the outside world, or will be able to send anybody away for thorough medical examination, which is the only sane thing to do under these circumstances. I see. Okay.
Locked.
Is there anything else in this locker?
If his coat is just right here, where is he now?
Okay, well, we've explored everything down here. I guess let's go upstairs, I guess, and see what's up there. Oh, no, actually, no, we didn't go this way, did we? Or did we? This is storage. Yeah, we did come this way. Let's go up the stairs then. Or did we? No, we did go up the stairs. Up the stairs was that weird thingy room, wasn't it? Yeah, and this is all the crew room. Either of these two open yet? No. I have no idea what I'm doing, or what I'm kind of supposed to be getting anywhere. What's that? Oh, that's a book. We're not going to take his hangers or anything, are we? No. No, I don't think so. So the only doors we've got left to look at in here are ones that are locked. I've cleared everything else out that could be cleared out. Okay, so there's nothing there. So the next one, if we go this way, these doors are all locked, aren't they? Yeah. He's going to complain about his keys again.
Did I lock my door? I don't remember where my keys are.
Let's go see if the talking head wants to tell us anymore. No. Talking head does not want to tell us. Oh, what's this? Generated voice outputted to speakers, incoming power regulated. Oh. This is probably the thing that would have told us how to, after a haphazard and momentary aerial exploration of the unholy, utterly alien cyclopedic maze of square and curved mangled blocks, we could detect most of the locations revealed by the previous Miskatonic University expedition leader, the Professor Emeritus William Dyer. But what we're looking for is not there inside the haunted Shaggoth ruins, and according to various sources it should be in the much older ruins beyond this Elder Earth, right on the edge of the mountain beyond the Mountains of Madness. It was built over a location deeply shunned by even the Elder Things, and built long before the colossal city Dr. Dyer and his team explored. Dr. Dyer makes me think of Danny Dyer in like a sort of lab coat, which is terrifying. Now we sit foot upon the lands no one's ever seen before, a vast mass of dry land around the South Pole which rose up from the primal waters when the old ones seeped down from the stars, a place so evil most of the arcane sources hesitated to record it all. Whilst some murals within the Elder City depicted it with obvious repugnance and trepidation. I see. 3-8 light equation, photoreceptors light servo mode. Yeah, this is probably telling us what the answer for the thing was, but we just didn't really work it out. We found a new note explaining the purpose of the expedition. I know we're close to what we've been looking for. During the adaptation sessions we hold here in the meeting room, I feel a guidance of some sort meeting against something pointing towards the destination we seek. This could mean we are now in sync with the ancient source. The wearable Conarium we're carrying on our left arms connects and thus receives sensations from the same ancient source. And sometimes I wonder whether there had ever been another soul during humanity's relatively brief period of existence who was able to achieve such a feat. Within some shunned and elusive sources I have gathered from around the world, it is said that the extraterrestrial species, the Elder Thing race, built it after passing through a stage of mechanical life on other planets, but its purpose remains unclear. Well, that's useful. Do you want to say any more? Oh, I've got more to... What do you know about Dr. Faust?
What do you know about Dr. Faust?
He is the grand mastermind and the pioneer of this expedition.
This is the exact same questions we asked before.
Where is everybody?
Yeah, this is the exact same ones
They
we've asked
are
before.
You're claiming that you are
This is just the exact same questions we asked before.
But you are just a
Am I going
machine.
mad?
And you are just air.
Maybe I'm going mad.
Air? What do you mean by that? It doesn't answer me. I don't see anybody around. Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, Frank. Tell me, why are you here exactly?
I am here because of my extensive knowledge on the human pineal gland. I am one of the Conarians.
This is the exact same conversation we've already had. Why is it letting me have the exact same conversation we've already had?
Voyagers beyond.
Beyond? Beyond what?
Beyond? What beyond? No answer.
No answer. Right, so none of that was any use at all. So let's go back along here. No, that's the infirmary. We've been in the infirmary, we've been down that corridor. Let's go down this one again. That's the stairs up, which we've been to the office and didn't have anything. What's this one? Is this just the outside door? This is just the outside door because everything goes black for a minute. Okay. Let's just try going straight ahead and see what we find. See if we run into anything interesting. Because we've got to find something else out here.
It's not safe to go further away from the expedition base in this weather.
Okay, I think that's a no then. Okay. There's nothing over this side. There's nothing over this side. Okay, I guess we're going back inside then. Five one. Okay, so that's the stairs up. Okay, so what is this way? There's nothing this way. It's just the cupboard. Okay. Just more boxes. This way is the infirmary, because that's the infirmary there. Do we have...
This is Frank Gilman. Can anybody hear me? Over. Can anyone please answer me, for God's sake?
Oh, right. So we need to find where this handle goes, I think, is the next thing. Okay, so where would this handle go? Where would this handle go? It's not going to be in this room. It's the... No.
It's stuck.
Okay, so this canteen is kind of useless. Can we open the shock horror door? No. Shock hazard door, sorry. Handle. So we're looking for either a room that has no handle. Oh no, it's just lift. Let's use this as lift. Where are we going? Alright, we're going down. Okay, so we found somewhere we've not been before. This should be good, right? Okay, we found an underneath tunnel. We found the great below. We found a tree that lives in the great below. Gloss stopper. Okay.
It's stuck.
That door's stuck. Hello, friend. Can we follow friend? Maybe friend knows where we need to go. Friend went in this way. Link elevator has been set up. It can now reach both the tower and bottom levels of the base. Camp equipment parts for the portable submarines are being transported to the first campsite. Okay. Okay, well let's come back to this lift. We'll just explore everything else here first, because there's not that much else here. That was locked as well. That's a book, which I can't read. Upload. Antarctic expedition. Okay. Ah, that door's open. Cool. Let's check the rest of these doors.
It's stuck.
What's that? X temple, X flooded caves, X base. Provisional camp equipments are deployed to the underground caverns below the base without any problem. Submarines also work great. They are fast and maneuverable beyond my predictions. We've started exploring some parts of the underwater passages, but it's slow going. Okay. Alright. Okay. That one is locked as well. Okay, so if that one's stuck as well, then it's only just the way in and the way out that we can do. So let's go back to over here. Through there. Oh no, someone's left the yogurt open. Yogurt open? The fridge door, the yogurt's there. It'll get all warm. Why do I want to open these fridges?
Locked.
That door's locked. Where's my torch? Ah, there's my torch.
I need a phonograph cylinder.
I need a what?
I need a phonograph cylinder.
A phonograph cylinder? What the fuck's a phonograph cylinder? Okay. Can I open those doors? I can. No, middle one, please. No, thank you. Oh, what's that? That looks like a cylinder. Maybe that's what we need. We found a phonograph cylinder. Hooray! Let's go here then.
Unfortunately, one of our researchers, C. Lenning, was found dead in the biolab last Tuesday. Cause of death is currently uncertain, but judging by the accumulation of a mass of green substance found in his mouth and throat area, Dr. Barlow, our botany expert, thinks that Lenning was smothered by small, sticky greenish clumps that look like pollen, belonging to the living samples of the plant Tahiti, which is thought to have become extinct during the Paleozoic era. Dr. DeWitt will perform a post-mortem examination on his body soon.
I see. So his addiction to lime jelly has nothing to do with it. I see. Okay. Continuing to tell me that the journal has been updated, and I'm like, I know the journal's been updated. I just listen to what the journal got updated with. I don't need to re-listen to everything.
Locked.
Ah. Okay, so this door's locked. That door's locked. Alright, journal. Phonography recording about the death of C. Lenning, not Lemming. 41 researchers, yada 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 yada. Yeah, it's basically just exactly what we just heard. Okay.
Locked.
Now the door I took in is locked. Isn't it? Was it that? Yeah. Oh, was it this door I took in? No. Oh no, it's that door over there. Okay. So... what was another note? Oh god, Dr. Faust is very tight-lipped about how he came up with the strange exploration device he built long ago. And the only thing he has told me is that he came across some shunned and forbidden volumes about a device of extraterrestrial origin. But again, these sources do not hint that they existed on Earth except in the dreams of those who like to chew a certain alkaloidal herb. The sessions we are holding in the meeting room adapt our nervous system to the alien impulses of the machine. Were frightening at first. If used too much, it affects the body to breaking point. But now I'm used to the non-human sensations. I start to feel like the device is clearing my mind to make it absorb much more than ever before. I feel unconfined, and much more receptive. But the most peculiar aspect of the sessions are that because of the shared experience, I am able to receive impressions, ideas, and even memories which belong to the other participants. Usually my mind wanders after a session end and I cannot focus my thoughts until I've slept for several hours. That strange device surely disorientates feelings of bodily functions, but I believe it's what offers immense importance. Okay, well, yeah, okay, so far we found that there's lots of words, and they keep getting wordier the longer it goes on. Why is there a tree randomly in the bottom of here? I assume then that we're going to that lift that we saw, because nothing else really makes any sense. Right.
Looks like I need something to get this elevator to work.
Ha! That would be the handle.
What was the need for such security measures?
How do I use the handle? Examine. One second, folks. Right, I thought this handle would work, because this is obviously the handle.
What was the need for such security measures?
But I don't get what... I really don't understand what this game's wanting me to do. I keep seeing these, like, things in the floor. I'm wondering what the fuck they are. I might have to look up a walkthrough for this. I really don't want to, but I might have to. Because this is getting beyond a little bit silly. Oh. Oh, this is the original lift, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to look up a walkthrough to get a direction. Because I don't have any direct sense of direction as to what the fuck I'm meant to be doing. I mean, I found a handle, but I don't know what to use the handle on. Again, it doesn't say, you know, come here and use this thing. It just kind of randomly says doors don't open. And then suddenly they do when you put the right thing on you. Let's have one last sort of random run around, stab through things, and then if we can't find anything at all, we'll start looking at a walkthrough. Though I get the feeling if I start a walkthrough, I'm gonna probably be using it for the whole fucking thing. But my god, this game gives you no direction at all. Let's try that room upstairs again, just to make sure there's nothing in here.
Some electrical condition in the disturbed air seems to prevent communication.
that's just outside. Unless there's something else. Let's go check the other base. I know it's probably nothing there, but I'm genuinely clutching at straws trying to think what the fuck could be anywhere in this game. Okay. So back at the other building. We left the door open for some weird reason. This room's just got the generator and nothing else in it. I don't see why there'd be anything else we do here. That's just power. No, there's nothing else here at all. Yeah, I think we're sadly at a walkthrough moment because I have no sodding clue what the fuck to do with this, and I'm literally just bouncing around, walking around these corridors, no idea what I'm doing. I think we found all the pages, we found all the things. I just have no idea what the fucking things do. Unless the handle's for like one of these cabinets, but again, what one of these cabinets have we not opened already? Let's try the original meeting room again. And just have a look at everything and just see. There's nothing on the wall, there's nothing.
This device.
No, there's
Its
nothing there.
noises are resonating in my mind.
Nothing in any of this. Okay. Not this thing, is it? No, this thing doesn't do anything. That's just the shamanism book again. Okay, let's go a walkthrough. Let's try and find a walkthrough for this. Right, Conarium. Because I am completely stuck. Okay. Story walkthrough. Here we go. Okay, we've got the Wits Medical Records 1. We've looked at the compass. We've found the shamanism book. We found the things. What? Okay, base. Okay, we've done that, we've done that, we've done that. Where have we got to with this? Okay. Okay, to the Joanne DeWitt key, we've done that, okay. There's apparently a note in a bin we need to find. I don't understand why we need to find a note in the bin, but okay. Okay, hang on. Note in the bin. There we go. Play the thing. Turn around, interact. There's apparently a metallic blue segmented box on the side closest to the freezers. Okay, apparently we missed that. Oh God, this is just... where was the lift? It was round this way? Yeah, it was round this way. Yeah, down here. Further down here is what we need to go next. Apparently there's some... Once we've done here, apparently there's some blue boxes somewhere. It's not these fridges, is it? No. It's not these, it's not this. Not this. This door. Not this thing, is it? No. Hang on. Let's look at the walkthrough again. Right. Phonograph cylinder. As soon as you click on a postcard, a black cat will jump in front of the lamp, causing you to turn and look. A postcard. God. New campsite was established, waiting for new samples. Oh god, this is a game that requires a lot more detail than I realised. So there's a cat now. Why is there a cat? Why is also that cat staring directly at this light? There's a problem with this one, and the problem on the freezers, I marked it must be checked immediately. Okay. It's probably the freezer that's pouring out smoke compared to the other two. Oh, hang on. Ah, the handle went on this. Okay. What is this? It's a plant. Oh, okay. Should we run away from this?
Can't breathe.
I think it's going a bit sparkly. Okay, so there's a cat. The door does not work. The door does not work. This door does not work. Yes, we're back to the walkthrough again. Alright. Black cat will jump up, causing you to turn and look. Check the postcard again and don't forget to inspect the remainder of the items pinned here. Interact with the metallic blue segmented box on the side closet to the freezers. Examine the strange blue paint. What strange blue paint? What is this? What paint is this looking for? Everything's gone a bit wonky, and I don't understand what it's trying to look at or do. Right, okay, let me look at that thing again, because I'm really not sure what the fuck. Okay. Examine the strange blue plant. Something tells us not going to end well. All the doors are now locked. In advance, need to walk over and look at the phonograph player again. Why would I need to look at that phonograph player again? At this point, the cat makes a noise. Okay. So the cat has a very Lovecraftian head now. Is the door open again? No?
Locked.
Oh, this door's now open. That plant's getting bigger again. Okay. Oh, okay, I'll just go down here then. It's just saying autosave in big letters.
Who is this? It's impossible to determine with so much decomposition.
It's key. And another journal entry. Oh god. Oh god. I shouldn't have accidentally closed the book there. I've now lost whatever it was. We finally finished excavating the monolith that was silently waiting for a soul to see it again. Situated within the circular building, we reached with the link elevator. A magnificent piece of carving was buried halfway down under the mound of debris, and most probably could have been written in the earliest pages of history. I can't describe exactly my feelings for the first time when I stood aghast, contemplating that gigantic stonework inside all those time-worn halls of silence. Only God knows how many ages have passed since its initial carving. Just thinking about it, age sends shivers down my spine. What civilization could have constructed such grandeur, now waving a forlorn goodbye without giving away the secrets of its masters? Furthermore, even though most of them are damaged beyond repair, we spotted some symbols representing the rock art of Sahara Desert in southeast Algeria. We don't have any strong evidence to suggest anything, but Cornwall Blake clings mostly to the continental drift theory. In any case, we don't have enough data on its age, but as evidence, the history needs to be rewritten again. Okay. So, what's the key we got? Frozen corpse inside the... Okay, so it might open someone's thing, I guess, maybe? What's this? This does nothing. These do nothing, these do nothing. Oh, wait. What's that?
Oh, yes. These are the pre-human species we found frozen in a cave far south of the base.
I see. Why can we only interrupt one of them? Okay, well, we have a key anyway.
Oh, yes. These are the pre-human species we found frozen in a cave far south of the base. Who is this? It's impossible to determine with so much decomposition.
So, we've got a key for something. Oh wait, does that open that door? It did! Hooray! Okay. Now having a slight distortion. Well, I can still move. I keep forgetting that when it does that, I'm not actually, you know, locked out of doing... I can't do anything at the moment. Need to wait for it to finish its nonsense. There's lots of stuff I can do in this room, I just can't do anything yet. Oh, it's doing its cogwheel. We need to look at the green thing. Three dream catchers in the window.
I believe no more can we harbor ourselves on the safest shores, for there are things that cannot be undone. I think you should retire to your room. I'm going to think a bit more.
I'm going to think a bit more. Well, I can't. See, if there's not a gunshot following, then I'm going to be genuinely quite upset. Oh, a chest.
It's locked.
It's locked.
Locked. Locked.
Everything's gone a bit creaky. Oh, and we're back in the room again. We've got a map. Older city ruins. Another couple of maps. We've got the pronunciation of Zusius? Zusius. First Conarium event and a brief visit to the past. I am completely lost for words. Simple remarks are insufficient to express my feelings right now. Was it a premonition or a vision? How should I interpret all of this? I don't know exactly. Suddenly I found myself drifting into a familiar room. A room that was long buried in the graveyard of memories, inscribed on epitaphs of things long past. The verse. The legendary drink of the old myths. I heard about the elusive mixture decades ago when I was writing about a thesis on saliva, divinorium, also known as sage of the diviners. Entheogenic plant used mostly in religious or shamanistic ceremonies. Shamanic ceremonies. For centuries, no one could gather any information about it other than the legend mystical psychoactive properties. In some sources it was the drink of the gods, while in others the key for opening the gates to places that lie beyond the conventional human senses. The soul bridge passed in order to leave the body restrictions of flesh. Most scholars would even kill for a hint about one of the lost ingredients. That's something I was on the lookout for throughout my career, a new formula forming in my mind. I feel that there is a chance for me to produce, if not the original, then the variant of the legendary mixture. Devarsh with the new clues I've uncovered during my work here. Okay, well, Antarctica. A book. A book at bedtime. What's this? Oh, another sketchbook. Let's just take that with us. You've obtained a new trophy. Yes, I'm aware of game, thank you. I just don't get what the fuck's going on. I'm just so lost as to what I'm meant to be doing. And I found all this stuff. Let's use the walkie-talkie again.
This is Frank Gilman. Can anybody hear me? Over. They may be out of reach.
Oh, that time I said maybe out of reach, well, there's no one answer me. Okay. I'm gonna have to consult the guide again because I have no idea what I'm meant to be doing. Key and document. Examine the green statue and the 4 papers from behind the board, the skull, and finally the door. The door? Oh, okay, that must have been in the room we were in before we came back. Return to reality, there we go. The shelves to the right, a lever. Okay. Apparently there's shelves in that room that have levers on them. Oh, that's the wrong way. There's apparently a lever on one of these shelves. Ah! I would not have taken that as a lever. But I know where that goes, so let's go put that in. That goes in the lift to this side, I think it was, that we saw our friend going towards.
Right. I don't know if you can hear me, but I am trying. Searching is the only way.
Put the thing down.
Hey, can you hear me? Damn it. Who was he?
The latest conversation has been archived. Okay. Of course it has. Going up. She chose up. Ah. We're at some sort of tower. So it's going. No, it's not a thing there. Oh, there's a friend. Hello, friend. Hello, wobbly friend.
This is amazing. Most of the ground level structures have been crumbled and rounded from untold eons of savage storms, and thus weathered into shapeless ruins. However, both the ground level and the cavern systems below are clearly displayed in these bas-reliefs. The most striking features depicted in this grand panorama, I believe, are the tall, occasional towering spires, which somehow resemble a lighthouse. They all seem like focusing a light beam towards a colossal structure in the center. Could there be some sort of religious meaning behind this? Or simply something that has a more practical use? I'm not sure.
Oh, he just disappears. Doesn't even fade away, just boop, away he goes. The journal has been updated. Hooray! Okay.
So this is the strong light that can be seen from ground level. So this is the strong light that can be seen from ground level.
So this is the strong light that can be seen from the ground level. I guess we take... Oh, hang on. What's this? What was that? An ornamental metallic object. It looks very much like a key. Or handle of sort. Okay. Guess then we will go straight down to... Do we keep going after the thing though? Do we go down? Probably should. Right, what way's down? Yeah, that way. Let's go further down. Let's go down, 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 down. Auto save, 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 save. Ooh, and ooh, I like the sort of hook on the axe. A camping axe. You found a note about dangerous plants. There's some strange vegetation filling most of the hallways. It's amazing as it is deadly. There's a hidden world right beneath the Uport base, and even though I was prepared to find such a place, it was very different than imagining alone. We tried to cut our way through. The plant reacted with highly poisonous gas, seemingly coming from its glowing buds. I issued a warning to stop anyone going near those plants after they came across these in the after these plants they came across in any of the caverns. I also noticed a strange phenomenon after I spent some time examining a sample from the plant. It occurred to me that the individual vines grow and shrink in length and demand. It also seems as though it can move even though there is no air currents in this, and this movement seems too regular to be caused by natural factors. This may sound strange, but I have a notion that consciousness, at least on some level. Okay.
Hey! Anyone here? Dr. James? Dr. Morgan? Anybody? Where are they, for God's sake?
For God's sake, where are you? What's this? Oh. It does something. It's spun. Ha! We found the keyhole. So we're gonna go through the keyhole and then down even further. Past all of this stuff. And then we go through the keyhole again. And we found a spotlight. Some sort of statue. Another sort of statue. Oh, some caves. And there's some sort of reptile person. And there's a sort of rickety bridge. Let's go up the rickety bridge. Must be something up the rickety bridge, right? Must be a reason for wanting to stand on this statue. What's that? What's the light?
What was that I've just
What's
seen?
that I just seen? It is the crocodile god. It is awful. Awful, the crocodile god. Again, I'm just sort of wandering around rather than actually knowing where the fuck I'm meant to be going. Oh, we found a chamber. And we found 5 pieces of stone with different glyphs on them. Because of course we did. Can we not take the shovel? No, we can't. I don't know why we can't take the shovel. That would be really useful. Stuck there for a second. Right, so we've got the 5 pieces of stone with glyphs on them. This obviously means something. I don't know what it means, but let's carry on. And what's this? It's another axe. Dr. Blake's notes. Oh god, it's like bubbly. I can't believe it. What insane discoveries we've made in short time. Even Professor William Dyer shocking revelations was not enough to prepare us for this. For seeing is really believing. Sorry, when it's blurry like that, I find it quite difficult. But these discoveries have also caused an uproar amongst the crew members, whose assumptions indicate that the fate of the expedition will end in ruin. Some serious mental disorders are prime focus right now. In the temporary solution, we have prohibited this area for the rest of the members, for it seems most of us are not ready to comprehend such a thing. After surveying the flooded halls ahead of our basic diving equipment, with our basic diving equipment, it was concluded that it would be better to divide the exploration team in 2 or more to carry out the expedition more efficiently. According to the latest plan, we will send 1 or 2 teams with submarines to see if a route exists for us to continue in the depths of submerged tunnels, and the rest will explore on land. Morgan Blake. Hello, I'm Morgan Blake. I do science. Oh, it's burning again. Oh, hang on, there's a man over there. Right, man over there. Tell me about things.
If I am not mistaken, this relief depicts that the overgrown floor we came across at the various points in the cavern can be cleared away with an iridescent device, a tool or a talisman. Curiously, we still haven't been able to find the roots of those plants. They seem to seep out of these caverns by passing through crevices which look as if intentionally made for them. What other secrets might these silent halls conceal from us?
He's just going to blip away again. Yep, there he goes. Hello, everyone. Hello. I've just woken up. I'm very energetic. And I've just found my favorite pipe cleaner and brought it to Father. What are we going to do with you? What are we going to do with you? He's got his dramatic pose on, haven't you? Okay, so we've got some. We need to chase away the plants with something incandescent. I imagine that's probably the torch, but I don't know for definite. I really don't. I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, we found a very badly drawn pentagram. Oh. You can stand on that one, okay. One second, I need to move the cat because he's standing on something. 1 second. Alright, folks, I'm back. Apologies for that. I had to go and I just realised I hadn't given the cat his meds, so I had to run and do that. But it's fine. We are back, and I'm going to try now and work out where the hell I am and what the hell I'm meant to do. Ah! Here.
Looks like I need some. Looks like I'm missing something.
Oh, okay. Oh god, okay. I have no idea what order these go in, so we're just gonna try and fuck around with it and try and work it out. I have no idea what it wants me to do.
I need to figure out what goes here.
Have we found anything yet that would tell us what goes where? No, I don't think we have. Oh. I have no clue what I'm meant to be doing. I know I'm meant to put the little things I just found in this thing here, but I don't know what order they're meant to go in.
Looks like something's missing here.
I don't know. What should I do? Oh. They found something else. An object that looks like a handle. Oh, and the thing's going off again. I can't move. Oh, hello friend. Oh, okay. That one's empty. That one's empty. That's got something in it. Aha! Here we go. Okay, so, I really can't see because the light is terrible. That's the answer, and I can't see because the light is too bad. Oh, fuck. Okay, spin it round. Spin it round. Spin it round till the back. Okay, right. Okay. Okay. I might just have to screenshot that. Oh no, it was a trophy item, even though that might tell me what. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Come on.
Set of symbols we've seen in strangely carved niches all around here matches with what is written in the oldest parchment. I believe uncertainly that they represent a destination towards somewhere significant.
Oh, I've copied down the glyphs. Okay, cool. Right, now we should be able to bumble our way through the other puzzle. If we can even remember how to get back to it. Let's try again and get back to the puzzle when we find the puzzle. Oh, I think I may have... Oh no, it's fine. Okay. So, the puzzle we were stuck at is over here. And it's over here. So this one is without a handle, so that must be that thing. I don't know what that did, but it did something. And this one,
Unfortunately, one...
drawings. Okay. So it's sun and wave down there. It is copying this. Okay. It's wave and nipple under there. It's lines both sides and buttons there. It's upside down 2 with long and upside down 2 with the short. Okay. Upside down 2 with long is that one. Upside down 2 short is that one. That was that one. Then these are all in the wrong order because they should be there and that should be there. No, that should be there. That one there and that one there. Okay, the giant orb is now spinning. Oh.
For a moment, I thought my reflection in the mirror was about to talk to me.
Okay. So it's a mirror. And we go down here. We find another couple of huts.
Frank, can you hear me?
Oh, thank God. Yes, I can hear you.
Finally. It seems the effect of the mixture starts to wear off. Frank, heed me carefully. Time is running out, so I must be brief. Where exactly are you?
Dr. Faust, is that you? I'm inside the caves below the base. Where are you?
Listen, I cannot talk much. I know that you are having trouble remembering, but you must be slowly. Use one of the submarines and follow the light.
Use one of the submarines and follow the
Do you hear
lights.
me? Come on, please. Where are you? Damn it! The connection is lost.
He said I have to keep going.
Why? Where are they?
We finished tweaking the submarines one last time, and again they are ready enough for the next uncertain voyage ahead. This time will also mark the way with light sources to make it easier for later expeditions. In a short while, all members of the party underwater expedition party led by Dr. James Barlow will head for the next destination, which appears to be towards the mythical entrance of the legendary Netherworld, but again I wonder whether we are looking for something that's not to be found. After all his experience read and studied here, after all those sleepless nights spent discussing the laws of nature and how to bend them, what lies beyond and how to reach a certain state to see without more eyes, see more without eyes. Even I cannot help. I think this journey may easily lead straight to hell, but we have to go through it all in search of answers. Okay. Where the... Sorry, I've been tidying most of the day and the boys are now enjoying the fact that they have a full house to run around in. You, Mr. Cat. Were those maze-like tunnels flooded at some point in time, or were they carved underwater? It's the main topic of debate at last night's meeting and what Dr. Faust hinted at on various occasions, aside from a dark leather-bound book that was too frightening, at least for the ones who could understand the underlying links. The megalithic statues, ornate standing stones, and the flat areas of polished rock we could see at some points made us think that this place could be a religious temple complex of sorts. We cannot imagine what it looked like from former days, for now it lies in ruins, barren without any signs of underwater flora or fauna. Let's see. It is possible to assume that due to volcanic activities in the Earth's crust, the climate here is humid in temperature. And temperate. Temperate? But we don't exactly know whether this is the case. That theory somehow explains the nature of those small scattered fragments of obsidian, along with those cryptic stone wall that welcome you when entering via the round gate. As men of science, we cannot fully grasp most of the phenomenon hanging around us. No apparent sign has been left behind indicating the true motives of the carvers for these inconceivably old caverns. All I am sure of is the place holds something strange. Grasping the soil here firmly in both hands gives a rudimentary sensation I cannot translate into words, something that I'm sure no other mortal man has hitherto perceived. Yeah, my brain is beginning to not understand a lot of the language, sorry. It's a flying pot. It's another one of those same statues we saw before. Would you like to get on a submarine? Yes! Yes, I would like to get on a submarine. With my mechanical hand. Okay. So we are in a submarine. Just putting myself in orange. We're in a submarine. Very nice quilted submarine, it seems. I need to find these lights to follow them. There's the lights. That's a light down there, isn't it? Apologies. It's a light down there, isn't it? I think so. That looks like a vague light down there. Can we dive? Ah, we can. Of course, the button that we didn't realize we needed to press. It's a very pretty game, I'll definitely give it that, but there's a lot more reading than I feel comfortable with, and I suppose that's the whole thing with Lovecraft stuff. God damn it. Hello, Mr. Zeb. You done causing trouble for the moment? Voice. Fuck's sake, sorry, the cat's just managed to hit the mic. My screen to, as I said, they've both been in quite a mood today. What? Right, okay, now I've got past this bit and I don't have a cat desperately trying to stamp on my leg because he wants to get him from my lap and I won't let him. Yeah, we can continue. can't see a damn thing. Right. Let's go. No. Did I die, or was there is this a meant to be? Oh, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Oh.
Locked.
That's new.
Locked.
It's got some Bach on it.
It's stuck.
It's not stuck, it looks like a combination lock.
It's stuck.
The King in yellow.
Ago, Frank most probably could have reached the intended time period. Among all the Conarian, he is the most, how should I say it, gifted.
Gifted?
But unfortunately his heart ceased beating all of a sudden. This was most unfortunate, because when he came back he doesn't remember anything specific. I believe there is no other way than increasing the intake dosage of the mixture. Very dangerous, but this seems the only way to raise the time limit and awareness in the sessions.
Okay. God. The power of this place, I believe, is too strong for the mind and body, at least. At the least, it disorientates the feelings, bodily functions, and even more the powers of judgment. Nevertheless, I didn't expect or prepare for what happened during the session we held 2 days ago. Frank was not able to rise from the deep. Still, what strikes me the most is the contorted look and his speech when he came back to life. It was only subtle, but I was able to detect it. Doubtlessly, a revulsion of feeling was apparent in his countenance. There was something unnatural, something bizarre behind the marbled eyes. It seemed that he saw the deepest time frame that we had been searching for a long time. I cannot be so sure about that. I cannot be so sure about that, for his consciousness may have been hindering the flow of communication, but it's still highly possible. His speech, even though it was almost indiscernible, seemed awkward and foreign. The pronunciation was barbarously alien, and his diction was curiously stilted quality. Beyond any doubt, the speaker was not Frank. I tried to speak to him, but he seemed unaware of unaware of me. Kept looking at a certain point on the wall in front. What I discerned from the speech was a long dead language that only a few people know today, myself included. Disease. So I was the sole person who understood what he said, and I will keep it that way until everything is settled. The past 2 nights, Frank has woken up screaming, covered in cold sweat, unable to remember the contents of his dreams. The things that caused him to scream intensely, enough to render Mr. Barlow speechless. I will consult PK with the events as soon as possible. Take care, Warren Ross. Okay. I see. Right, well. Let's go check the other room that we could open from here. Okay. Hidden plants of great antiquity. Okay, so I'm not really sure what we need to be doing next. Oh, there's the head. Hello, friend. Have you been put in the cupboard? Maybe he was trying to hide. Okay, well, if that's that case, and those doors are both locked. Nothing in that cabinet. Nothing down here, so I guess we're going back the way we came. Oh no, we're going back through one of these. Okay.
Where am I?
Where am I?
How did I get here?
Standing on a blender.
When?
Everything's a little bit off. Autosave. Right. Oh, there's something happening.
To other expedition parties, is there anyone who can read me? One person is dead, and 2 others have been injured by the partial ice cave collapse. There is something here with us. Do not come through our expedition route. I repeat, do not come through our expedition route.
Yes, I read you. This is Frank. For God's sake, what happened? And please, tell me where I can find you.
Frank, do not stray from your path. We have come across something terrible. Do not come here through our expedition route, no matter what happens. It looks like this fiendish netherworld depends on some kind of energy. An energy that is stored in curious stoneworks similar to an obelisk with crystals on top. And they are able to clear away some of the strange plants.
Dr. Faust? Dr. Faust? Oh, come on, not again! This is nonsense. I cannot understand what is going on.
More and more I feel the protagonist of this game is turning into Christopher Robin. It's that glass again. There's an altar to a fanged snake creature. Right. Guess we're going further on this way then.
These ivy-like plants are blocking the way.
I guess we just keep going this way till we find a source of light we can use to get rid of the plants.
Looks like something's missing here.
Okay, so I get the feeling we put something there that will cause the beam to change. Let's try along here. Oh, what's this? What is that? That looks interesting. Let's go along here and have a look at it. It looks like some sort of sickle-like thing. Can we move it at all? No. Is there anything in any of these sort of water caskets that seems to be of any use? No. Ah. Okay.
Looks like something's missing here.
I see. Okay, so we need to add something on the end here as well. Okay. So we need something for the end of that. And something else for up here. Okay. No, wait, that's the way we came. We came down this way, so we need to keep going this way.
These ivy-like plants are blocking the way.
Now we can cut them.
This obelisk is dead. It's not working.
This obelisk is dead, it's not working. I see, okay. Well, let's see what's... Is there anything up here at all? I keep forgetting that they're not a jump button. The jump button is an inventory button. I don't know why it is, but it is.
This stonework seems weak.
Can you do something about it?
Seems weak. I think I can tear it down with some effort.
Okay.
I can see light coming through a crack in the wall. The other side is probably hollow.
Okay.
Looks like this wall could be teared down with an effort.
It just wants to keep telling me over and over again that that wall looks weak. Okay, well... Let's go see if we can find an item to do that with then. Okay, so we've looked around, there's nothing here. Must be through here then. There's got to be something about.
These ivy-like plants are blocking the way.
Indeed. Let's go. Can we get through that way? No.
The way ahead is blocked by this curious vegetation.
Okay, so there's going to be something we can pick up from somewhere. We can use in that. This is where we started. So we can't go back that way, but there was another direction we could have gone up here. Guess there's like another exit here. Yeah. So if I try in here and see what we can find. What can we find up here? Is it more trash stuff? Probably. Right, where's friend?
As I predicted, a race, reptilian in physiology, lived inside these ruins after the original builders. The Elder Things left the area after some unknown cataclysmic event, now lost in an archaic and lost chapter of Earth's history. This relief depicts some reptilian creatures treating an Elder Thing with reverence. And the other relief with 4 tall figures, I believe, symbolizes empty vessels. Oh, golems. We've seen the same vessel figures depicted as assuming different roles several times in most of the murals or reliefs we've come across so far.
Okay.
I can't move it. The ice on the track is obstructing the movement. Weirdness is dead. I can't move it. The ice on the track is obstructing the movement.
Okay. Well, let's put the thing back on. Okay, so we've got a choice of there or back again. Oh no, I can't go that way. Let's see if I can point out the window just to see what it does. Okay. So it seems to be there's a pit below that's now got something, so let's go try and find what's below this. It's not going to be that way, it might be the one along here and down.
This stonework seems weak.
Beacons are lit. And the beacons are lit. The plants go away. Ooh. I do not know what that is, but I know 2 places where it could go. Let's try it up here. If it's not this, then it'll be the other one we found. There we go. There we go. There's another vision. Where's vision friend? Oh. There's some big-tailed friends having a stomp. It's always nice to see. Big-tailed friends having a stomp.
The same set of symbols we've seen in strangely carved niches all around here matches with what is written in the oldest parchment. I believe uncertainly that they represent a destination towards somewhere significant.
I don't get why I can look at them, if you know what I mean. Oh, I see. I need to look in because they've got a little symbol at the top.
I don't remember this symbol.
But we can only look at ones that have got that symbol.
That glyph doesn't ring any bells. I don't remember this symbol. The symbol on this stone is illegible. There's no glyph on this stone. I don't remember this symbol. The symbol on this stone is illegible. I don't remember this symbol. This symbol is exactly the same with the one I saw in the vision about repetition of specific symbols within the caverns below the base.
So we could take a crystal. I don't know what the fuck we do with it, but we could take a crystal.
This stonework seems weak. This wall seems weak. I think I can tear it down with some effort.
I mean, can I just hit it with the axe? No, I can't. Realised that I hit the other one earlier.
From some of the bas-reliefs explored in the seemingly oldest structure, which had been weathered into shapeless ruins ages ago, we learned that these reptilian creatures were the inhabitants of this eon-dead city. But while some of them were enshrouded in special coffins, these are standing still, glued to their vertical rock coffins with an awful-looking ooze. Curiously, they were firmly placed in the niches on some of the walls
You really like using the term niches.
These ivy-like plants are blocking the way.
That way's blocked. Ooh. Read the description. A feathered mask I took from the head of one of the skeletons sitting still in their eternal resting place. Signs of colour that can be seen on the now solidified feathers make me think how flamboyant it might have once been. Okay. Oh, it's a trophy icon. Okay. I think I will go back and smack that other door open then. Because I know I can smack the other door open. Where was this door? It was around here somewhere, wasn't it? I remember being the other side of these, I keep forgetting there's not a jump button. Oh. This is a secret. Ornamental objects with a metallic part engraved within the sandstone rock depicting an elder thing figure in the middle. Okay. It's another trophy item. Okay. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll take this fire gem thing along to this thing and see if I can get it to this, no, not this one, along to the sort of weird temple place I was at, and see if we can get it to sparkle with that, because I'm thinking that might be the only thing I can, well, the only way I can think is what it does. Yeah, and then we hit the switch back. I don't really understand what that's done, but okay. Ah, symbols. I tried placing the red crystal in the still, clean tip of an odd metallic device and it fit perfectly. As I rotated the device's original position using the control handle, this glyph was projected onto the wall. Okay, so it's a Z with a couple of spare lines. Okay. I'm sure that's useful for something. I have no idea what for though. Hey Rowan, how's it going? We are playing terrible Lovecraftian games that use far too complicated language for this time of the morning. There? What colour are you going for? Or colours, in this case. Oh. Well, there's some kind of squid friend there. I guess what colour you're dyeing your hair? Probably some kind of... See, I keep having someone around me telling me they want to dye their hair luminous green, and someone around me telling me they want to dye their hair like luminous blood red. So I've probably forgotten which one. Oh, hang on. He's having a moment with his gloves. I would guess some sort of bluey green. Oh, there's a friend. He's going, why did you steal my mask?
Oh God, what was that all about? A vision, perhaps? Oh, I think somehow it has something to do with the intense headaches.
The main protagonist in this game sounds like a Christopher Robin. Was the one that experienced War of the Worlds. That's all I can describe it as. Christopher Robin embraced War of the Worlds and became the narrator for it.
The way ahead is blocked by this curious vegetation.
And again, I think sort of Lovecraftian stuff for some reason always has this over-the-top English accent. In fairness, it's been very pretty. And if you're a fan of words, I'm sure it's good. But every time I get a note and it's another 5 paragraphs to read, it's been feeling a little more than I'd like it to be. Oh, I can go down that way then. Let's go down that way. What's down here? It's a tomb with nothing in it. Nothing at all in it. Yeah, the voice it is a pretty game. The puzzles have been... There's been no direction. I've literally been left to just bumble my way around, which is sometimes fun, but after a while does get a bit exhausting when I'm not really sure where I'm meant to be going, and it's only just because I blind lucked my way into something that I found where I was meant to be going. What do I have now? I don't have anything. Right. And I have 2 very annoyed cats who are annoyed that I have tidied up the flat today. Okay, so I need to look for the symbol that was on that, which was the Z. It's not. Is that it? No, I don't have the option to look at these anymore, so I assume not. No, I don't have the option to look at any of these anymore, so I'm assuming it's not these. Okay. Sure. I will jump on Discord so you can come in voice chat. Give me 2 seconds. There we go. More than happy for the company. I'm on the cast voice channel. No, that's it. I think we've seen that one already. Right. Is it the glass? No. Glass is still the same. Is it this?
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm doing alright, how are you?
I'm doing not bad. I just this game. I kind of hoped for a bit better with this game.
Yeah, it's really reminded me of Amnesia: The Dark
Descent.
Descent.
It does. It's very pretty, and I get the feeling that with all the, because like I'll show you some of the journal entries and stuff. Some of the journal entries.
The same set of symbols we've seen in.
Yes. Same set. It's like all of these are like really long, drawn out things. The documents are really nicely written letters and.
Wordy.
Yes, it's very wordy, and I know that's a Lovecraftian trope, is to be incredibly wordy about nothing at all.
Yeah, it's a very Lovecraftian thing.
Yeah.
You get from someone who tried to read Lovecraft.
This is
I have a beautiful book that is 800 and something, nearly 900 pages. That is his complete collection. I have made it through maybe 2 stories.
Yeah, this is why I am much more a fan of Kafka than I am of Lovecraft.
Yeah,
because I like Kafka's style of like most of his stuff is kind of like something Norton has just changed and no one understands, but everyone's just going along with it anyway. Whereas
I can get the vibe of that.
Yeah. Whereas Lovecraft is just.
Like, don't get me wrong, there are some sentences that are really fucking good, and then you'll just come across some shockingly racist shit.
Yes. It's
one of those where you've just got to kind of try to mentally and emotionally and ethically detach yourself from it.
Yeah. that's the biggest problem with Lovecraft.
That is the sound this book makes when it closes. I'm not kidding when I say this is like a fucking tome.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful book. The edges are tinted silver.
Ooh.
It's beautiful. It is a beautiful book with beautiful drawings, front and back. But it is... That's just it falling a foot onto my hand.
Yeah.
It's chunky.
It's a murder weapon waiting to happen.
Yeah, I could kill a man with this book. Which would probably be on brand, to be honest.
Yeah, it would probably appreciate it. It would probably grow an extra chapter if you did.
As for weird Victorian horror novels that I actually liked, Jekyll and Hyde.
Jekyll and Hyde
that surprised me. That was a lot better than I was expecting.
One of the things I did like, although it still has the problem of the sort of the racist problem of being of its era, sadly, is I've forgotten his name. It's the guy who did the Conan books. Conan novel, the sort of stories, but he did a bunch of short stories in the horror by, and they're very good, but like as I said, they're off their time, sadly.
Yeah, that's the thing about the Jekyll and Hyde one, none of that shit.
Yeah.
You don't even have to deal with it, it's brilliant. I mean, on the other hand, not a single person of colour even appears, but, you know, there's like 7 characters. It's pretty forgivable.
Yeah.
And also, the plot twist isn't as samey as you'd think. Like, everyone kind of expects it to be a story about split personalities, when that's not what happens in the actual book.
No, it's physical form, isn't it? It's full...
Yeah, it's a magic potion he takes.
All I remember is one of the things saying, like, Mr. Hyde went behind her. It was like he brought him in for something, then it was like something happened, and there was the trembling form of Dr. Jekyll or something like that. That's all I really remember of a quote from reading that book from years and years and years and years ago. But yeah, I remember it being a very interesting read.
It's not too long either, so you can kind of deal with the waffliness for a much shorter period of time. Which is good. I like. Lovecraft is definitely the culprit behind why are all these like creepy horror protagonists all from England? Like it's very much a Lovecraft thing.
Yeah. I mean, the only, as I mentioned at the start of this thing, the only Lovecraft I properly read all the way through was Innsmouth. Oh, sorry, Yeah, Innsmouth,
Wolverine.
which is
Yeah.
what we adapted one of the early Halloween things we did from.
Yes. Valerie did it as well, didn't he? Similar.
I can't remember if Billy's read anything, but I know that he.
Penance, I'm gonna say.
Possibly.
That was like a
Part of the strange flora is
Lovecraftian
blocking the
era
way here.
thing.
Hmm.
I remember listening to a few episodes of it while cycling around.
I'm gonna have to look up the walkthrough, I think, because I have no idea what I'm doing.
I'll be honest, I can't even tell the rooms apart.
Yeah, the problem is that it's mapped really weird as well. It's like the button that's normally jump, which is space, brings up this menu. And then C brings out your axe, and yeah, it's just some of the buttons are just very strange. And there was like a submarine section earlier, and it was weird. But the problem is when I looked at the walkthrough earlier, it was like I had skipped so much stuff by accident, because I just sort of bumbled my way through it, and it was like, you needed to have read these 20 documents, and I'm like, what?
Like good game design should be subtly pointing you towards your goal.
Even if I just felt like there was a direction, I could
even
go.
if it's like a light pointing in the vague direction you have to go.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, cat, why did you do that? Sorry. She jumped right across the keyboard there. No, don't you do it again. Don't hit the door either. Sorry, she's having a zoomy moment. I'm looking at you. Are you gonna jump on me? You're gonna jump on me when I turn away, aren't you? You're a bloody Lovecraftian nightmare. Hi. She jumped on me, then licked my arm and ran off again.
Okay, I need to draw the symbol that I already have somewhere. I don't know where. So that weird like Z with the D and the D, I need to draw that somewhere. But the problem, this walkthrough literally goes, leave this room, turn right, you'll see this, and I'm like, where the fuck am I?
And then there's a carrion.
Break this wall and follow it into the mummy chamber again. Memory version 12, journal 14. Equip the now depleted ornament. Return to the closest Bulobus. What? Like, I'm just going to read this sentence out from the walkthrough and see if this makes any sense to you. Equip the now depleted ornament and return to the closest blue obelisk light to charge it, then return to the mummy wall and through the ivy-covered entrance to the left. Follow this linear path through the second set of ivy until you arrive at the end, a small room with a black bowl. And it's like, that does...
Well, none of that went through.
No.
Jinbel, what are you
Examining the mass lights, a series of red dots. You'll need to connect the dots to recreate the projected GIF.
So maybe you have to like...
Okay, so I need to find a room with a small room with a black bowl. And in said room with a small room with a black bowl is meant to be some red dots that I connect together to make the... let's just check this room at the end first. Because this room at the end didn't have anything really going for it. I just kind of got there and then I was like, is this it? But this isn't really a small room either, which is the only problem. And there's... I should be able to get through that bit. I can... Ah! What are you? Why? How can I get you down? Can I hit you? No. Right.
Roll. Like a dish, or I'm trying to imagine this.
Yeah, it's that I mean, don't get me wrong, this game's already better than the one I played last Thursday, which is a game called Mendom, which had great atmosphere and great thing, but it was slower than like an iceberg. It was like you take so long to do anything and so long to get anywhere, and it's just.
Is that the mummy they were mentioning? I'm trying to work this out.
Well, this is a small room, but I don't see any black balls. So I'm just gonna keep sort of running around and shit. It won't be this one because this one had the headdress on it. Because I remember that. But I'll go down here. I get the feeling it's not in this area. So we're looking for. Oh, I'm stuck on something. Stuck behind something. Right. Okay. So we're looking for a small bowl that's interactable. It's not there. I assume it's not down here, but I'm going to check anyway. Right, there's probably going to be a bowl like this one. Well, I say it like that one, but because that's the only kind of bowls I've seen. So I'm looking for a small room with one of those bowls in the middle of it. Maybe I can try and interact with that. Again, I don't know if that's the exact bit I'm at with the walkthrough because it's so fucking vague. And I know that video walkthroughs are a wonderful thing, but Jesus, is it just not wanting to do anything? Right. It's not going to be.
A pool of water back. Was that the bowl maybe?
I'll check this one. I'll go back and see. But yeah, this. Okay, I don't think it'll be this one because this is the room that had the yellow gem. So I thought I just wanted to check it for a minute. These things in the roof are not what I needed to do. So that's fine. That's the symbol I need to recreate. I know that. I'm aware of that one. It's a Z with a line at the side and a line at the side. Okay.
Juniper? No.
Right, okay. So, let's look this way. It's not those two. I mean, there is a sort of shrine here. But again, there's no interactable things here. So I assume it's not here. Sorry?
Maybe that's where you put the bowl.
Maybe I pick up the bowl and then it goes there. Yeah, there's this weird mirror, but this weird mirror has been here before. There were these two key areas. This one was the one that I went up to get something. Maybe it is up here. No, it can't be because this was just this area. Alright, so it's not up here. Unless that's no. No. Okay, so it's definitely not up this one. Definitely not up this one.
Juniper, let go. No! When I said don't do it one time, don't do it a second time. What are you doing? Why are you being naughty all of a sudden? First time all day. Right when I get the mic out.
Yep. No, my two have been in the mid all day because I spent most of the day tidying the flat. And they don't like it when I tidy the flat because they get confused by where everything's gone.
Oh bless.
So they start like being real fucking dicks. So they were just running around being dicks. And it's also because they were like, we want to lie on your legs. And I was like, well, you can just go under the table and get there. No, we want to go over your keyboard. Well, I'm not moving my keyboard. And they gave me that sort of like, I guess we're at a stalemate then.
Oh bless.
So, yeah. Okay, so it's not back here. I need through either of these two doors.
You are not allowed to scratch door frames. Have we got this clear? No scratching door frames. I can speak words.
I mean, door flames are not worth scratching either. They'll just end up with burnt paws.
I mean, if there were flames on them, at least you wouldn't bloody scratch them or something. Cat, my landlord does not know I have you. Please do not let him know. I'm begging you. You knock those off, I swear to God, Cat.
This is the only other place. Oh no, wait, that was the place we were. We came back here. And it was down that way, which we could possibly go to.
Oh, is that it back there? There's a little tray thing.
Where? Oh, you mean like these sort of, yeah, I think these must do something, but I don't know what they do.
I mean, some of them are lit. So...
Yeah, maybe they're the thing that light up next once I've found this bowl. Right. Okay, so down here is somewhere where the only thing here was the item that we pulled out of it. Okay. So it must... Logically then, it's got to be in that area over there. It's got to be like here and back somewhere. Because it's not anywhere else. Check these bowls, these are all full. These are all empty. Either of those. That way we went up to, and it was just the thing. Yeah, which is not useful. None of these we can interact with. So they're all out. It's not behind here. Is that a breakable wall at all? No, it's not. Okay, I guess we're up here again then. So we have the two rooms, one on either side, with the skull friends. It's not this one. And it's not this one. And if I can't find it after getting back to the other room, I'm gonna have a read through of the thing and try and work out where the fuck it wants me to go. Because it's really directionless. Like, really directionless. Like, I don't even know what I'm meant to be looking for. There's no menu with your objective is this. It's just, I hope you remember where you're meant to go, because if you don't, you're kind of fucked. It's not this. I mean, I can just cut these with the axe, but it might just die, because it does a whole poison thing when that happens. I just don't know if I can be bothered dealing with that.
These plants release a poisonous gas
through
when
there,
cut.
and that's part of the game, and you've just been running around.
Oh. Do I still choke, even if I let it? I don't know. I don't know if I can just cut it and wait for it to disperse, or if that will just... Or is it just gonna continuously produce gas? Yeah, the world's got kind of wobbly. Right, well, the world's kind of got wobbly. Let's look at the... Right, let's have another read. Trigger cutscene gives a glyph symbol to continue. You'll need this symbol shortly. Blocked IV entrance mentioned earlier with the glyph we discovered. Leave this room, turn right when you must, and continue to the ornament we left in the holder. Take it out of the hold. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what I'm missing. I say maybe that's what I'm missing. I have no clue. Like, this game also had a puzzle earlier that was solved by, see the thing that, the audiobook bit that you had no reason to click on again, you had to click on that again to trigger it. And I'm like, why? Why was that the thing I needed to do? Apparently I need to take this again. For God's sake. Oh, okay.
I get something.
Yeah, it's it might be doing something. Let's just go to this other door and see. Because this might have been the way I needed to have got through this bit rather than absently chopping away at the... Okay.
The game should be warning you to, in case things have to be done like twice.
Yeah, I just kind of... Don't get me wrong, I'd kind of like if it had told me at the start that, you know, sometimes you need to click on things twice, because no, that's not really a... It also doesn't tell you when it uses something, which is also very annoying.
Like, the game go-to is try something, if it does nothing, then it don't work.
Yeah.
That's usually how they're designed.
Why is this not letting me through now?
You have to hold the thingy up.
I think I vaguely remember this. This is something if I need to recharge it.
So you have to run back, get it again, and run back again.
I don't know, because I have it now. Oh, there's a blue lantern there. There we go. Yeah, I'd never worked this out on my own. I would struggle to work out that I had it, let alone I had to recharge it at blue lanterns.
I mean, if that was a permanent item that you had to kind of manage, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like, again, cool ideas, not quite executed right. There you go, there's your...
Yeah, right, okay. Journal. Where's this drawing? Right, so it's straight line across, diagonally down. Okay. So it's... I assume...
Top two?
Yeah, I assume it's the top two. Then it's... that one?
And then down to the second one lower, I guess. And then I guess...
Yeah,
right
it's that, then it's like a...
The one right at the bottom, right.
Okay. So it's that
And
one, then there, and then that one?
So down there,
And
down
then
to the
those
bottom.
two, and then... Oh.
So if you go up a little bit, those two perpendicular... No, it was up and down, those two.
So it wasn't... So it was... that...
Second one down on the opposite side.
Oh,
One
take
right
it
at the
off.
bottom corner. Let go. Go up a little bit. Up.
I'm just waiting, because I think you're on a slight delay, so I'm just going to wait till it's fully reset. Okay. So
It's fully reset.
the top one... Is it still the top two?
Do you want me to just take a screenshot and then draw it for you?
Well, I have it in the journal. The only problem is the journal is not very... You can't have the journal up at the same time.
Let me just do this, and I will send you a picture on Discord. Paste new image, fresh layer. Let's get red. Pen tool. Boop, 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 boop. Put that thickness up a little bit because it is way too low. And then I'm gonna do that. And then I'm gonna do that. Merge all. Copy and paste. I'll stick it in general, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. Loading. Alright, it's taking its sweet time.
That's fine. No rush. Just waiting for it to come through. Do 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 do.
There you go.
Ah, cool. Thank you. Okay, so it's those two, then that one, and then those two together, and then okay, cool. So
That's how I would do it anyway.
yeah, those two, that one, that, and that. Doesn't seem to like this. I'll try that again because one of my lines was a bit off. Doesn't seem to like that. Again, maybe my lines are just a bit off. I will try being a bit more. I'll try letting go between lines.
Yeah, that's odd.
Probably my hands shake quite a lot, so I struggle to draw straight lines freehand.
I mean, it shouldn't need to be that specific.
It shouldn't do. Let me just have a look at the journal again.
It lines up really good to the one in your journal. So I'm trying to think of how else you could do it. You see what I mean?
Oh, do you know what it's probably wanting to see? Because it's got small to big. It's probably wanting me to start at the bottom and go up. Probably one of those really annoying
Just look at the bottom and go up.
No, it immediately doesn't like that, so see, it bongs whenever I do something it doesn't like. So if I do that one, it doesn't bong, which means it's good. If I do that one, it doesn't bong, which is good. If I do that one, it doesn't bong, which is good. If I do that, it doesn't bong. If I do that, it bongs. It's not bonged from me doing. Oh, it does bong in time from that one. Okay. I just had to draw it really fucking squintly, apparently. Fuck's sake! See, when I did, it's the exact same way I've been drawing it the whole way through, and now it's like, no, it doesn't work. You're like,
yeah.
fuck.
Oh, it needs calibrating better.
Yeah, that's oh, that's a cutscene, so I can't move. I can look around, but I can't move. I'll just look at
the nice ceiling textures.
Yes. Oh no, this, as I said, this game does have some nice. There's definitely been a lot of love put into the art side of this game.
Oh yeah, like whoever did the modelling has done a really good job. It's just whoever did the coding. And to be fair, coding is a goddamn nightmare.
Coding is a goddamn nightmare.
I had to do it, but... I tried to play a game called Quadrilateral Cowboy once, which involved learning how to code. Oh, God. Never again. Tom loved it.
Oh god. Right, okay. Let's run to the end here to see what it wants us to do first. There's a fire, some steps. The other problem I think about this, and also Mandon last week, is like, I'm not a fan of collectibles, but collectibles do make me look around the world. And see, when there's not much, the collectibles in this are like more essays, I have no real desire to go look for them.
Yeah, I feel like if they're gonna have collectibles that get you to explore the world, I like the World of Warcraft approach of stick a whole bunch
These
of
added
hidden
like
shit
plants
in
are blocking
places
the
that you have
way.
to scour and get a cool little like animation for. I was thinking of the what do you call it? It was in Voldoon, and you had to go down the 5 ramps. They just stuck some random planks of wood, and you could click on them and go skating down these like dunes. And if you got all of them, you got an achievement. Now that's the kind of collectible I fucking like.
Curious vegetation.
Curious vegetation, you say? Okay, well, I'm gonna have to try and find something that glows. Let's get. Oh no, wait, there's another path this way. Okay.
Spook ivy. That is a cool twist. I like that.
Yeah. Okay, so we can go this way. There's some more glowy mushrooms. Some.
Can you charge the light thing on the glowy blue mushrooms?
I don't have the light thing anymore, it seems. Oh no, I do. It just wouldn't let me equip it for some reason. That's weird.
Not fan of that.
No. Let's see, can I charge the glowing thing on these gems? No.
What they should do is have multiple ways of being able to light it up to different powers. The lamp would light it up 4 way, maybe it lasts 3 goes. Then you get mushrooms that do it 2 goes, and the little plant thing does it 1 go. I feel like that would be a bit more kind of.
Yeah,
like
it would probably make a bit more sense, yeah.
It would make it more fun as well to speedrun it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting another vision.
Further apart, which means if you actually do use them properly, you
It is
can get through the
depicted
game
here.
super fast.
Our
with
gateway
it,
out of this world. These
Yes,
reliefs
that's what I
clearly
would think.
portray ancient Conarium, the thing I have been searching for my whole life. As much as I can understand, that one depicts a seemingly dead city as an ever-living organism with lots of mummified bodies connected to the device. Incredible. And the other one depicts an ancient Conarium which is connected to another one, most probably outside of this planet or maybe out of this dimension. My, this is just marvelous.
Dissecting sure is something.
Oh, is this going to be the same thing as before? Just. Yeah, it just toddles along.
Animation of it. It's quite cute, really.
Yeah, it's very cute. Okay, so now we've lit that, we can charge our friend on this. Again, I don't know how charged it is and how fully charged I need to make it, so yeah.
Yeah, it needs more player feedback.
It does a little bit, yeah.
What would be really cool is when it was fully charged, it'd make like the controller vibrate or something.
Yeah.
That'd be really cool.
I can't bear the pain anymore.
Right, okay. Oh, there's the green mist again. Oh, hello friend.
Vaporized hair dye.
We've been grabbed by a reptile friend.
Feel about the monster designs yet.
Yeah, I kind of like the sort of made of roots style creature. But the reptiles are interesting. Oh. Did I just walk back into a cutscene? I meant to have done something else?
I think you meant to have run.
Probably.
Because the guy got you.
Yeah, but I didn't realize. But because this game, usually what happens when the guy gets you is you just kind of. There's been two before when the guy's got me and it's been part of the story, so that's why I didn't run.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It looked like it was still a cutscene.
Yeah. Because I just couldn't hear, and because everything looks the same, it's not as if I could tell I was very far away from it. Actually, let's go this way. It's an empty pot. Maybe I need to have this out when I go into that room. Maybe that's the big problem.
Is the cutscene's meant to change and what the thingy now?
It wouldn't. Well, yeah. I'm just trying to think of what it would want me to do. I mean,
I see what you mean by like obscure.
yeah. It's just a little too directionless.
Needs an amnesia style. Go to this place next. Collect your things.
I took the thing out. Oh, can I run away? Maybe I should be running away. The problem is half the cutscene that grabs you for these kind of sections and half the cutscenes it doesn't. So I'm wondering whether maybe the whole problem was I was meant to run away. Okay, well he's now.
Probably due to like show you when you're allowed to run. You know, maybe like again I'm thinking of the controller, like vibration.
Yeah.
Feedback. Have a ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum whenever it's like something.
Yeah, sort of heartbeat like thing. Yeah, that would be interesting.
That would be really cool.
But we've just did a lap of the outside and the person's gone now, so I assume we just keep running. Recharge off the thing and then we'll... Oh, we have to go this way. Oh, no, we got grabbed by a friend. Or did we get grabbed by the friend? I don't really know.
All these must be the products of my disordered imagination. Nothing more.
Oh, it's just auto-saving for me. Right. Let me through there. Another thingy circle. Go up here. And there's a tail. Or a horn. Ancient musical instrument. Okay, I will take the horn. You have found the trophy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, well it's not that, because that would have done something. I can't go around this, can I? I can go around this edge thing, but it doesn't do anything.
Wants to know what all the murals and things are, you know?
Yeah.
Like what made this place?
There's a lot of nice little bits to be intrigued about, but it doesn't really tell you much about it. It probably does. I just gave up looting the endless notes and
documents
stuff after a while because I just didn't want to read anymore. And I could say it's for another reason.
I don't know if anybody reads
dialogue.
Is anyone still alive out there? I've lost everybody who was on my search party. I am alone and afraid. Even from the out-of-place echoes of my own footsteps that are reverberating along these halls of ages-long silence. It is hard to tell if I am alive anymore. Those visions, sounds, the devilish scenes described in the release I come across every now and then.
I don't know whether there was meant to be more of that and I just stumbled upon the next bit of plot by accident. Yeah, I think this is one of those games maybe expecting me to stand still during plot. A bunch of praying reptilian friends.
You've got spooky hoods.
They do. It's just auto-saved again, just to make sure there's nothing I can look from any of these things or here. What's that? It's a Chris. Ornate sacrificial dagger, wholly intact and amazingly sharp. Okay, well I'll take it as it's a trophy item. Oh fuck.
Those wiggly daggers wouldn't be as effective. Like, how do you stab someone with them? Do you like wiggle the knife?
Well, it's meant to be because it creates a much broader wound than the actual knife itself when you stab them. Same, kind of like a sort of same way serration works, only it's much more. I remember I asked Dragon about this once. I only remember bits of her response because Dragon's dad, before he passed away, when she was quite young when he passed away, but he used to he was very interested in weaponry and he used to collect a couple of pieces because that's where Dragon gets all of her sort of love of history and stuff from.
Somehow this doesn't surprise me at all.
But I think she was quite young when he died. But yeah.
I believe no more can we harbor ourselves on the safest shores, for there are things that cannot be undone.
Hello, friend.
This game should be set in the past, you know? I feel like it'd be more effective. Guy with suit doesn't suit it.
Yeah. Oh, I've lost my glove. Something happened there. I don't know what it was. And now
in a bed?
But lots of dream catchers on the wall again.
Was that a sheer delusion?
Is that a sheer delusion? Oh god.
Yeah, some of the dialogue writing isn't as good.
Having heightened my knowledge of the arcane arts, I find myself contemplating the subject of universals, where the definitions exist in the nature of things and the mere conceptions, illusionary and perhaps sheer product of human language. Oh god. Our means for receiving impressions are absurdly few, and our notions of surrounding objects infinitely narrow. We see things only as they're constructed to see them, and gain no idea of their absolute nature. So what lies beyond the woven limits of flesh we've been trapped in, and is it really possible to pass beyond it at least once? What do we know of the world and the universe around us? For the last 10 years of my rough life I've lived the undulating echoes of these scorching questions and have rendered me ghost among the flocks. But yesternight I finally got some answers. During the last session, Frank and I managed to get the printer to work. Sorry, just stopping there makes it even better. And even though the results are blurry, we have the first empirical proof of what we saw out there. I just love that we finally, found proof of God. It's that the printer works.
I mean, that there is the true miracle. They're trying to prove it. Hey there, little guy. Aggressive printer noises.
Need to be cautious, not to let anyone else see this grand collection. It could be extremely dangerous for both of us.
I will take the torch. I found a torch.
Deliberately preserved heads from Mesopotamian marshlands. Such cultivated minds kept in permanent...
Oh, does he just stop talking when I stop looking at one of them? Oh, okay.
Well, I dislike that.
A stuffed, subadult Nile crocodile. One of the oldest creatures still living on the face of the earth.
It's not still living though. It's dead. You've stuffed it.
I mean, not even true, either.
What, the Nile crocodile?
Like, crocodiles being the oldest organisms still living on Earth. Like, no. Lingula probably is. We have fossils of those damn things from 540-something million years ago, and they're still fucking alive.
I mean, have crocodiles changed much in the last... Is that, maybe that's what they're going with, but crocodiles really haven't changed much because they're not needed to.
I mean, neither have jellyfish. You know, there's so many older things, and there's sea urchins.
Yes.
Sea urchins have been around yonks.
What is this?
A sacrifice ritual mask from Niddle.
Even amongst the tetrapods.
A medicine man mask.
Things like that. Lungfish. I'm sure lungfish have been around longer. Sorry, paleontology random.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I am more than happy to sit and listen to any paleontology rant. I find the stuff fascinating.
Oh, I'll get James to do it. He's a lot better than me.
I found a crowbar. That's the most. Crowbars have a hook on them, don't they?
It's got a little one.
That's a pry bar. Rather than a crowbar, I would have said, but okay.
Yeah, it's a bit of a pathetic one.
Looks like a preparation for a long trip.
Is this a joke on the fact there's holes in the floor? Preparation for a long trip? Right.
Ha ha ha.
Yes. That's exactly what I
This is
thought.
exactly the same room I've been in one of my visions.
See, things like this aren't helpful. Like, I know there's something written on it, because when I tilt the thing, I can see a little bit on the camera. I cannot see anything about what's written on it. When it looks normally, it just... Yeah, that's just... my kind of...
Writing needs work.
Once again, I have no idea what's written on this page because I can't see any of it. There we go. Tilt it at a horrible angle.
Again, could have had a cool thing with that crystal light, where you could use that when looking at objects close up to reveal hidden information. More cool ideas that should be in this game.
What game was it that had like the little, like, sky blue coloured fingerprints and stuff on artifacts and stuff, and you had to find it on them to find information about them? What game was that? A long time, I can't
A
remember.
native drum from the Asmat people of New Guinea.
I remember
Their
it
creation
in the
myth
back of my
says
head. I'm sure I've seen a Let's
Phumeripits
Play
made
of
the
it
first
somewhere.
carvings of men and women.
Can't remember what.
By beating on this drum, Phumeripits caused the figures to dance, bringing them to life.
I see. That's the drum, surely.
According to legend, this very djembe belonged to a
the
learned
djembe.
drummer from Senegal, who can speak with the dead by rhythmically beating it.
God, I love a good djembe. That's a penguin. Why is there a penguin?
When you said it, it hadn't loaded on the stream yet, and I was like, it's gotta be a joke, right? No.
No, it's a penguin.
It's just a fucking penguin.
Figurine of an emperor penguin. Okay. Apparently a trophy head, okay.
It would fit, but like just a toy penguin? Like
Yeah, just a random penguin. Everyone needs a random penguin.
I bet you someone on the modelling team just had a model of a penguin and they just decided to put it in like a back room somewhere.
Yep. A letter addressed to Dr. Faust. Old friend, what you've told me about the shared nature of the experience of the Conarium made me think about necromantic means of data inquiry. I'm sure you remember what I told you about certain corpses never decay, but rest firm and fat in their tombs for 1,000 years. I believe with some help from a certain acquaintance, I can provide you with such specimens that would be beneficial for us both, I believe. Oh god. Last thing we need is more fucking Derek Akoras in the world. Right, let's go downstairs and see what's there.
But it tells us very little.
What is that doing? It's this Dr. Faust's
It feels
job.
like when you're writing an essay for uni and you're trying to hit the word count and you've just not done any fucking research and you're just waffling to try and fill the space.
Yep.
That's what it feels like.
As told in some banned ancient volumes I was able to acquire, it's evident that the Conarium, where properly adapted to work with the human psyche and physiology, can transcend the mind beyond limits of time and space into a peculiar place we are yet to explore. If not for our own experiences corresponding exactly with the depictions provided in Necronomicon and other such books of forgotten lore, I would easily declare myself a madman. Conclusively, I have solid evidence printed out for me to justify the objectory of my position. Thanks, printer. That dimension is completely devoid of light other than small glowing and morphing geometric shapes appearing and disappearing momentarily around us. It also feels extremely cold, but I do believe that there's just null sensations that our physical bodies attain from what is otherwise impossible to acquire without the Conarium. It is not for us to see this fantastic void with a pair of corporeal eyes, but possibly we are the first explorers ever to reach this ancient forbidden place. But the question now weighing heavy on my mind is whether we could fully understand this experience with the hindrance of our own limited sensation. That basically said lots but told me nothing.
Yeah, like you can summarize that with, so you found a thing and it makes you see through time and space, and it makes some glowing lights appear and it's really cold and more experimentation required. Did I summarize it decently?
I don't want to read another letter.
Do I want to?
How can we comprehend exactly how much time has passed since the erection of the earliest ziggurats of Samaria? What do we know about the time worm sphinx still standing on the Giza plateau? They only justify the sheer ignorance of mankind by forcibly making us emit our instantaneous vibrations in the vast cosmos, but an illusion. Oh god.
Admit our instantaneous vibrations in the vast cosmos.
Yep.
That sentence means nothing.
Yep. Today I want to inform you about something that's equally as interesting as such edifices. That's something I presume you will have a hard time believing. It's this Rubik's Cube. No, sorry.
It's the printer.
It's the printer working! I have finally acquired some information regarding the fabled cities of Rub al-Khali, which are said to have been built in an undreamt age of certain wonders and rumoured to be intentionally submerged beneath the eternally shifting sands thousands of years ago.
They buried a place.
There's a place buried beneath sand and maybe we found it. There's even more to the story according to a reliable source. There should be depictions or information about the locations of ancient Conariums buried within those halls. I mean, this just reminds me of recently I was looking at the, I don't know what it was something on Imgur when I was looking through and they were talking about, it was the anniversary of the Titanic sinking. And they were talking about how it actually came apart and fell and what would happen to each sort of layer down and stuff. And it's actually just really fascinating to look at, and I got distracted by it about at least 25 minutes, which is doing better than this game.
The Titanic is rusting apart far quicker than normal because it's being eaten apart by rust-eating bacteria.
It's just fascinating what's going on. Anyway, within a few weeks you'll receive a book containing all these containing the locations of all these cities, and a map predating all maps known today, directly copied from the Andaluvian originals. I am sure you are excited beyond imagination and eager to discuss these findings in detail, but that will have to wait a while since I'll be away for some time visiting the oriental wonders of the world. I'm sure you know what I mean. I'm sure you know what I mean means he's going to a couple of brothels, doesn't he?
Femboys.
Yeah.
So, a place got buried under some sand, it's got some things in it, and we found a map, and I'm going to a brothel now.
Yep.
Skulls from New Guinea that are believed to be housing protective spirits.
Then why have you stolen them? What's this? Oh,
this is called the Mask of the Beholder.
Meant to be what, sir?
Homo florensis, found on the Isle of Flores in Papua New Guinea, I believe, Indonesia. Maybe getting that slightly wrong. Also known as Hobbit people.
Ah.
Died out around 40,000 years ago, about the size of a human child, but they were adults. They were adult specimens, and yeah, hobbits existed until, I think, at the latest, 40,000 years ago? I might be wrong, but humans were in the area at the time, and there is local legends that kind of
sounded like the floor
hinted
was
them.
hollow back there.
So it's kind of interesting.
It sounds like the floor is hollow back there.
Crowbar.
Yep. But as I said, the problem with this game is it doesn't tell you when it's using your items, so you don't know. You just randomly don't have the items anymore, and you're like, where's my crowbar gone?
It should have done is have a little animation of you
Yeah,
using
I mean,
them.
even if they did the one thing where it kind of awkwardly sort of waddles in and then gets used, you'd be like, oh, fair enough, but just, yeah.
Or even just do the Silent Hill thing where a puzzle item just zooms in and you get like a still image of the thing, and you click the item and it just kind of appears at the spot.
I was detecting a conscious something, previously unseen by my
You
rudimentary
get off my keyboard.
vestiges.
Thank you.
Only lately it becomes clear to me. Now it comes into every session and seems to materialize more and more each time. I won't attempt describing it, but only would say that it's not
A
benevolent.
lecture again.
From what I can get from its glowing semblance, which I believe is used as a way of communication, it can sense you, only if you spend a considerable time within the sessions. I've read about it in the Cursed Necronomicon and some elusive records compiled from deep-rooted Bedouin oral literature. Thus learned that it tries reaching the corporeal vessel to dominate and execute the wanderers of the beyond, such as ourselves. But again, against all warnings, I was a fool to believe that I can stop it with just simple signs and incantations. As a resort, we ended up lighting up the place with myriads of candles as well as electrical lamps. But still shiver with fear, with every noise our rundown enclave is causing. Isolated from ancient darkness of the night.
Hey, you look like an owl. Owl cat.
So, basically, there was a thing, it likes turning up to his sessions, but it's not turning up to his sessions, but the longer you spend with it, the more angry it gets. What was the bang? Wait, what was that? What was that? Oh god, what are you?
This relic is from Madagascar. I have two versions, but this one is extremely rare. It is called Hanalbi. Nobody knows exactly what it means, but from its symbolic depiction of a dark sphere inside a light one, It is thought that it could mean the underworld. I had it brought by an old captain friend
Again,
who
the
often
writing
visits that
needs
island
another
for
pass
trading
over.
purposes.
And just kind of... The writing needs someone to look at it and remove roughly 20% of all writing. Every sentence, about 20% needs to go.
Yeah, as I said, it has that. That's the one thing that bothers me about Lovecraftian stuff, is it just feels it has to be as wordy as humanly possible. And if your sentence is under like 4 words, sentence under like 10 words long, you need at least 3 words nobody's ever heard of.
Yeah. And it feels like it's not being done to carefully craft an atmosphere, it's being done to get that tone instead.
It's being done to sort of sound like scientists of
It's
the
locked.
Victorian era.
It doesn't sound like scientists of the day.
No. Let's go back up the stairs and see if there's anything up here.
It's not precise enough to be that. Don't start pulling my books out. Excuse me. I live with a gremlin, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Flippin' hairy gargoyle. Come back here, you.
I definitely know I live with at least one of my 2 is definitely a gremlin.
Oh yeah, I think it's just a cat thing. And she's not like this during the day. Don't you dare. I'm looking at you. Don't you dare scratch. Juniper! Let go. Juniper! Get down.
Found the basement. I don't know what these are. They are quite adorable.
Iron maidens?
Kind of. They look like some sort of seals in Viking helms. Intriguing.
They look like bowling pins.
They are kind of like bowling pins. Is this door open? Oh, there's the thing we found in that box. Do I just press buttons until something happens?
Do you find that the cats get more naughty whenever you're recording? 'Cause mine definitely waits until I get the microphone out.
Mine have 2 moods. Well, mine have 3 moods. One is, you need to feed me, and I go, I've just fed you, and they go, oh. Well, we're still hungry, and it's like, but I've literally just fed you. And then the other one I have from the older cat is he'll sit right next to me here, and he'll just look at me with this kind of like, look, and it's because he wants the massager part of my chair turned on. Because it helps his arthritic spine.
Oh,
To
bless.
sit in my chair when it's turned on. You actually see him being like, this is a lot easier for me when he does it, and I'm just like, alright, okay, well, you know, if it actually is helping you, Zeb, then I don't mind turning it on for you. But he will literally, if he hasn't had the chair on in like at least 12 hours, because he's been, either I've been out or he's been, you know, in the bedroom or anything like that, then he will literally give me daggers and be like, I need the chair on now.
Oh, bless.
So, yeah, he gets incredibly grumpy. And he's like, I want the fucking chair on right now. And then he will sit next to me until I put the chair on, and once I put the chair on, he'll move to like, sitting between my legs.
Jenna! Down! Get down or I'm coming over there. No. Sorry, continue.
No, that's alright. I'm just trying to work out what symbols I need to have pressed for. I suppose I could just brute force it, I guess. I should kind of prefer to work out why I'm hitting the buttons I am, rather than just trying. But if it's just always going to be a three pin combination, then I'll just keep trying.
Got, let's say, 2 moods. You got her usual sweet, loving, cuddly mood where she will come right up to you, sit on your lap, purring, licking you in the face, batting at you, just begging for attention, or she's sleeping beside you, being sweet as pie, or if I have any guests over, or if I'm talking, or if I am not asleep by a certain time like now, she will just run around in circles, jumping up door frames, jumping on me, biting me, running off again, jumping up the door frame again, zooming back over, probably knocking something off the table. Yeah, and that's what she's in right now.
Yeah, I remember Zeb when he was younger had very much, because he used to be my folks' cat, he had a very much, it's time for bed. Why don't you understand this? It's time for bed.
Yep.
Whereas the other one is just like literally, if I get up to go pee or anything, he'll be like running after me like, oh, it's time for bed, it's time for bed, it's time for bed. And I'm like, no, it's not. I'm going back to my chair. In a moment, I am literally just going to pee. And he's like, oh, but can you not feed me and then we can go to bed as well? And I'm like, no. You don't get fed for another couple hours. Oh. And then he'll just give me this look like, oh, I guess, and then he'll just shout. They've just taken to shouting a lot recently, but then again, they are quite noisy boys anyway. Which I don't mind, but it does drive me out up the wall.
They are Oriental short hairs. They are chatty.
They're chatty boys. I have no problem with it.
This little one mews and squeaks at me instead of meowing properly. Like, she doesn't meow, she goes like that.
It's adorable.
She makes a little trilling noise. Hi, what about you? Currently sat on a small table, staring daggers at me. I can tell she's going to probably jump on my arm and bite me in probably about 30 seconds. I look away long enough.
Cats.
Yeah, she wants me to go to bed because she cuddles up next to me every night, and if I don't do it by a certain time, she starts zooming around, driving me mad.
Found another note. Lying outside the known space-time continuum, this is a dimension to which the gate is knowledge and the key is the Conarium. We start to shed our fleshy bindings, we start to perceive more and more. If we inquire by merely knowing and thinking on any subject matter, windows to related time and space open up before our non-material selves, our minds. And what's better, we've grasped that the experiences in the sessions are shared and even improved by all the attendees' personal knowledge. Even thinking about the possibilities it may bestow upon us in our quest for transcending the limits of our mortal bodies is about to make me crazy. But sometimes I wonder what has been keeping our sanity intact inside this forbidden place. Behind the thick walls of pitch darkness surrounding us, there is something looming, whispering in my ears, yet a language familiar, yet I can't discern its contents.
Again, that line there of there is something looming, whispering in my ears in a language familiar. That could have been such a cool line.
Yeah.
Like that's a decent bit of writing right there. I like that line. That could have led to something really creepy, and so it's like, oh, you astral project and into the mind verse. Like, no, just make it beyond human comprehension. That's all you have to do.
I may have just accidentally guessed the door by just clicking the 3 that were to do with suns and moons, and the door just opened.
There you go.
I was like, well, that one's a sun, that one's a moon, and that one's kind of like a sun. I clicked them and then the door just opened.
I need a phonograph cylinder.
This is like, I understand, you know, they don't want to do combination locks for all things and stuff. What is this? What is this thing? Highly ornamented wooden mask clearly depicts a cephalo creature. Okay. Another trophy head, yes. Okay.
All these cat jumps.
Okay. Okay, well, I guess we're going down the pit then.
I hope the ladder doesn't give out under my weight.
That's foreshadowing.
I think Silent Hill 2 did the pits a little better. I don't know if you've ever played that game.
I own Silent Hill 2. I've never played it because I didn't have a working PlayStation when I didn't own it, and then I dated someone who literally went, I'm giving away all my PS1, PS2 games because I don't want a lot of space for them. Do you want them? And I went, I would love them. because I was trying to get my PS2 working down. I think I'm about to fix it back up for stuff, and they were like, "Yeah, I'm literally giving these away. You're welcome to them." And in that pile was like Silent Hill 2 and a couple of other really good games that I'd been looking for a while. So
Silent Hill
like,
3
yes.
I actually found a lot scary. I didn't find Silent Hill 2 scary.
I've heard Silent Hill 2 is supposed to be very good, but yeah.
I wouldn't say it's a scary game, I'd say it's a melancholy game. But it is very good at fucking with your head. You get to the Silent Hill Historical Society, which is the second to last level, and there are, I believe, 4 pits you have to jump down.
Yeah.
And the first time, it's cutscene every time. The first time your main character is hesitating. I think for a second you see the corridor behind him has changed to a different part of the game.
Yeah.
Like really subtly. It's super creepy. And he jumps down, and I think you end up in a well with no way out, and you just gotta like break through a wall at one point. And then the second pit you get to really quickly afterwards, like it's not even a level after that, you just walk down a corridor and there's another fucking pit. And you hesitate less jumping down into that one, and then I think you get a big
Silent
level.
Hill 3 that has you trapped inside the house.
Yes,
Yes.
that was the only irritating part of that game to me.
Forcing them to cooperate.
But that game
by
also
the
has
means of
the best
cursed
scare
necromancy,
I've ever had in a video game.
dreaming their dreams and those profane
My God,
sessions to learn
I was
forbidden knowledge.
paranoid.
Now I can
So it was in
distinctly see
the
how
first
pure
part of the game
madness
where
once
you're in the
roamed
train
here,
station.
within our own shoes.
I think it's the second part actually. And you got 4 levels and you're going down and down and down on the escalator trying to get to the front door. And I finally got down to the final level. And the second that elevator door opened, you heard this.
It's stuck.
Breathing, right? And of course I was playing this in like a horrible pitch black room, alone in the house, no lights on.
As it should
I
be.
didn't even have a cat, you know.
Yeah.
And something about the audio sounded like it was coming from the door just out of sight in the pitch black of the room. And I had to pause the game and turn all the lights on and double check the doors were all locked.
All those years of extensive research.
Like it got me. It full on got me. And you finally get to the monster that's causing it, and it's this giant monster barring the door, and it's just the twitching people. Something.
Yeah.
Who knows how many
Oh no, games that can bring actual sense of creeping dread are fantastic.
Yeah, Silent Hill 3 did that for me. Silent Hill 2 never did that. I loved it, but it didn't scare me at all.
Well, I've heard, as I said, most of the old Silent Hill games I've heard are very, very good. I just never, because I never really had a PlayStation PS2 until I was, till much sort of later on with it. So I just never really got them. I think the first one I got when it reasonably was new was the PS4. But everything before that I just kind of got when I kind of could afford it. Several months after it was new, popular, and so on. Just
I
could
got
never
my
afford them.
PS2 and I was already 20.
I think my PS2 actually had built-in, but I didn't have many games for it because I mostly just played Soul Calibur.
I've got a whole bunch of games I still need to play. Sly Raccoon.
The hallway seems like it was
I got this
intentionally
awful
blocked
fucking game
with
that my
this
mate got
ornate
years
wall.
ago called
There are
Sharon's
some
Deep Sea
tiny
Adventures.
writings inscribed on it.
And it's a SeaWorld game, and, well, me, obviously against that bullshit.
Guardian, a formless, glistening and reflecting.
I think you just saw it online and got it for
able
a
to
joke
mock and
present.
reflect all forms and organs.
You've
As far
gone
as I
really
can
quiet.
tell,
Is that just the game? Or
Yeah, it's just because I was just reading listening to what the game was saying. It was talking about some sort of formless guardian, and I'm like, oh
able to
no.
mock and reflect all forms and
Yeah, I heard
organs.
some quiet mumbling, and I wasn't sure if it was you or the game.
Nah, sorry, it was the game. Can I equip that axe and just hack through this? Yes, I'll hack this ancient tile away so I can open this door.
Ah yes, a good archaeologist.
Yep. We've all seen the meme with the measuring the skull and then the axe going into the head.
Oh, have you ever heard of Heinrich Schliemann?
No.
Okay.
I wonder if these mummified
you know the
bodies were
Iliad,
the
yeah?
ones who originally built this place.
Homer's huge epic. We've probably, or at least vaguely heard of it, if not listened or read to the damn thing. So back in ye old 1900 whatever, Heinrich Schliemann reckoned that Troy was real, and went out on a search to go find Troy. And I can't remember the name of the ruins. Dragon will probably kill me when she hears this. But he found Troy, even though nobody thought it was real. And of course, Schliemann decided to excavate the area with only the most precise and gentle of archaeological methods, dynamite. He got the wrong rock layer.
Oh, God.
He went too deep, destroyed basically everything above it, didn't do any fucking notes. And whenever he found like some priceless artifact, he just nicked it and he gave it to his wife. And she wore it to like some kind of event. And the Turkish ambassador, because it was in Anatolia, saw it. Got fucking banned. So of course he just fled the country with all the artifacts.
Of course he did.
Oh god. Yeah.
That's fantastic. I had never heard of that before.
I only heard of it because Trey the Explainer on YouTube did an archaeology iceberg video that was really interesting, and he devoted an entire layer to the story of Heinrich Schliemann. Oh, good lord. What can I say?
Yep. Okay, it doesn't want a line. I don't know what it wants with it. Probably wants them in particular places though. I do know someone who me and Dragon both know. Because Dragon did do archaeology. The person who invited Dragon along to the place that I first met them was someone that we had a sort of friend in common, whose big thing that she managed to do was she dented a Roman coin from during excavation.
Oh dear. I mean, there's a joke in paleontology that you're not a proper paleontologist until you break something valuable.
Yep. Could definitely see that.
One of the master students, I remember, had a story where she was carrying a tray full of like fossils, and someone startled her and she dropped the tray on the floor.
Ah.
Oh, good lord. Good lord. And I'm pretty sure one of my professors had a habit of accidentally dropping his fossils and gluing them back together. I'm pretty sure I came in one day to find that he'd dropped an octopus fossil and was sitting there gluing that back together.
I wonder if these mummified bodies were the ones who originally built this place.
Super glue is very good if you need some ever.
Yep, I could totally understand that.
And clear nail varnish is also really good for prepping fossils. Fun fact.
I could believe that.
Yeah. What about
right. This is the image that he's copied. Hang on. Let's look in the journal. Where did I get my?
Is it a J?
I'm trying to.
Is it playing a cutscene?
It's doing something. I can't look at my journal. Oh, maybe I need to go the other way first. No, the other way. There's anything in the other way. I can't look at my journal. I can draw my axe. Let me just check what button this journal meant to be. Game controls.
J, right?
I thought that. Yeah, J. So I just can't open it at the moment. That's really annoying. Because I get the feeling that's maybe what I meant to copy into this stupid map puzzle. Maybe we can just think about it logically again and just get it that way. Right. Yeah, it's one of these weird ones that you just have to have it straight up rather than along to the side. No, because that one won't light up. But the end one might.
One way they can all line up.
Well, they've got. So there's one there like that. And you can put that one there, which will light both of them up. The controls are really janky.
Looks it.
Oh, now I can get the journal up. Okay. 3 in a line at the top. 2 in a line further down.
And then it forks.
Okay. So that means that if that's to be believed, then, oh sorry, this one's got to be that way. And this one's got to be there. This one's got to be like that. No, actually, no, hang on. This one's got... The keyboard controls for this are really bad. Yeah, that's got to have that up like that, and there's a line of 3, which means that this one... I didn't mean to do either of those. It's because it's like press arrow keys sideways to move it, and then arrow keys. No, sorry, up and down rotates, and then changes the sideway keys, which doesn't make sense in my brain.
It would feel like it should just be side, 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 side. You know?
Yeah.
Just keep turning left or right.
Yeah, but it's not. It's up and down to turn it, and side is just moving it, which just makes no sense.
Maybe the smallest ring at the top because you got 3 in a line then?
If I do, I suppose if I do that, then they're... Yeah, maybe that works, and then I do...
Forks at the bottom.
This one down there. And then the final line, just like that.
No, I think the other side, because there was one line.
Hang on, let's have a quick look at it. Oh, hang on, no, that's it. Something just shook violently.
Oh.
So I assume that's it. I can't load the journal anymore, so I'm assuming that must be it.
You found the code.
Yeah, it's a fucking bad it's a fucking bad code though, but yeah.
Something is probably jumbled in the code. Very minor that is causing that.
Yeah.
It's the kind of stupid jank that meant that Blizzard couldn't remove their backpack option for years.
We can't give you a bigger backpack because it's broke.
Like they took the backpack out and it just broke the entire game.
Yeah.
And the Octopath was the same. Do you remember how buggy it was?
Yep. Yep.
Oh my god.
Well,
it's terrible.
I don't know if I got that because it did shake violently like there was something happened. But I can't see anything different. Like, these haven't changed. Nothing in here has changed.
Puzzle room, to open a new door, should be in the same room as you do in the puzzle.
Yes, that would make a lot more sense. Can I still click on the thing? I think, yeah, it can't be right because I can still click on the thing. So we'll come out of that. can't load journal up at the moment.
So I think it is the third ring in, maybe turning it. So it goes to the other forked line, so it's not bent. See that line at the bottom is bent? It's meant to be quite straight, so if you click that one, that one there across. So it lines up with the other one? No, not that one, the one above it.
Right, okay. Oh.
So that's the outer ring.
Hang on. Why is it not letting me? No, that's not the one I have highlighted. Game. Right.
Being very odd.
It's really awkward control.
Yeah, so that one goes back where it was.
There's a beam. There's a beam now.
Yep, there you go. That's what I was saying.
We've opened the letterbox. Well, that wasn't that far off, all things considered. What is that in there? What are you? You are a stool? Handle? You found a metallic object. Well, that's useful. We found a large globe. A disco ball!
Yay! We can have a party.
I don't know what.
Oh, it even lights up!
I finally found it.
Yeah, you gotta remember, I'm
This
like 10
mural
seconds
is
behind
depicting
here.
the continents in the middle. Jurassic era, I believe.
Jurassic era?
This is marvelous, as well as overwhelming.
I don't think
The
so.
device is obviously showing the locations of the ancient Conariums. Yes,
I mean,
it definitely
take a look
is
at the
so.
Jurassic
For
map.
I've known two of these places, from the detailed petroglyphs in the secret halls beneath the Khafre's pyramid. But they all had gone now. Even their ruins had been crumbled under the waves of
not that
human
far
cruelty
off.
and the merciless time.
That's early flipping
But
Jurassic
this
though.
lowermost landmass is what we call Antarctica today. It is most probable that the structure that holds the Conarium is mostly enduring still today.
I think I found the map
Hey,
they
Jeff.
based it off.
What was that? Sorry, Ron?
I found the map they based it off.
Ah, okay.
It's the first one on Google Image.
Yeah. Yep, nothing says hard work like the first thing on Google image search.
Yep.
Right, so what is this wanting me to do? Is this wanting me just to leave, to see that and then leave?
It is a very simplified version.
Yeah. How's your night been, AJ?
Just about.
Oh. Oh.
I think originally I was thinking Vicious map. Because that's the one where you get the inland sea in North America.
Run! Well, we fall through the ground again.
Jay, come in. Oh, cat, come on. Judy, hi.
It's the white door again. Oh, we're back. Whose door is going to be open this time?
It's stuck.
It's not James.
It
It's
won't
not
open.
MC Blake. It's not Dr. Faust. Is it our door? It's our door.
Meant to be like
it's
a
full
hub
of-
area.
It's full of it's full of that mirror again.
What happened to me?
You have become a plant man.
This is the price we
no,
must
no,
pay
rack
for
on.
our transgressions. The price to be paid for breaking away from the limits of mortal flesh and delving into arcana of consciousness that few have trod.
Trod?
What the hell is going on?
You were naive for suppressing our truest aspirations.
I want to make a
Such
t-shirt
earthly
now that says
fear of
Mortal Flesh on it,
improbability
except it's got a picture of
detached you
Brenda.
from our absolute purpose.
Not enough villains say the word trod.
I definitely lost my mind.
Oh, and we're now in some sort of city. Oh, we've got our digital glove back. There's some sort of giant tentacle here.
Actually well designed. That looks really cool. I like the stony bits that look like the Giant's Causeway.
Yeah, it's got that kind of nice. Yeah, it's that sort of not cultic.
The
What's the word?
Celtic hexagon look.
Yeah, that sort of. I mean, they are sort of still very sort of thought after as being sort of magic things. Oh, there's us. Hello, us.
Oh God, what has happened to him? Dr. Faust, can you hear me? Are you all right?
You've stolen my clothes, Dr. Faust.
Yes. I can scarcely hear you. How terrific is the price of a single glimpse behind the veil of nature. Frank, we've sought to escape from the tedium and limitations of waking reality into beckoning vistas of fabled avenues of other dimensions. But did it work? Or was all in vain for us to begin with? I lost my sight and I cannot feel my legs anymore. Our bodies are falling apart under such alien
Just done right-click thesaurus
of this
a lot.
accursed device we
You know what I mean?
to open forbidden doors.
It's got that
of time and
vibe about
space.
it.
And I feel every part of my body is failing fast. I have no power within me to
I feel
resist
every
my
part of my body failing fast.
downward course
That's just
now.
not like too many words.
So you
Just
have
say
to
I
move
don't
on.
have long.
There is no
It'd be more effective.
other way. Reach the ancient Conarium and shed your deteriorated skin.
Shed your deteriorated skin.
That means it's a pet
Consume
egg.
some of this. It will ease your pain, but eventually you will end up like me. And I have such
Dr. Faust! Dr. Faust! He is dead.
Pocket looks interesting.
He is dead.
Would you like to consume? Should we consume?
Sure.
Let's consume. I mean, how weird can it get?
Dealer's watch.
He's got a watch built into the back of his glove. It's kind of weird.
Steal it anyway. Pretend you're the doctor yanking a horrible earpiece out of someone's ear.
Oh. And the world went black.
Oh no, it was text that did that.
Like the void!
Dr. Faust?
disappointed. Like you.
I found it, Frank. I finally found my answers.
I'm not sure I'm a fan
Under
of
the
that
shifting sands.
pixelated camera-esque
Yeah,
deterioration.
it does make the game look a lot older than it actually is, I think.
Yeah, like Soma did it really cool, where you're actually playing as a robot half the time and you don't know, and when you get close to the monsters, your cameras glitch out.
Oh,
And that's cool, I like that.
that's the end credits.
Is that it?
Apparently. Well, again, maybe there was a thing we could have done. Overall progress 72%.
Not bad.
4 hours 14. Jesus, not how long have we got?
Juniper, stop. June Bell,
Can.
come sit down.
Do you want to
behave.
save your result? Sure. Can I continue where I was?
I have to
Well,
start
maybe I
again.
can. Okay, if I go here, right. I do like that it lets you have all your little autosaves so you can go back and try and do things. If I go here and I don't consume the whatever fucking weird ass drug that we did just consume. Let's just see what happens if we don't consume the drug. We fall through, then we run through the weird white box. Oh. Where's that going? Drugs are bad. Okay. Right, so we can go back through this door very quickly and run up to here and listen to ourselves talk. And while we listen to ourselves talk, I'll be back in 2 seconds. The cat's just stamped quite hard on my bladder and my body woke up from it.
This is
So
the
I'm back in a
price
minute.
we must pay for our
I'm
transgressions.
gonna try and get
The
this
price
cat.
to be paid for breaking away from the limits of mortal flesh and delving into arcana of consciousness that few have trod.
What the hell is going on?
You were naive for suppressing our truest aspirations. Such earthly fear of improbability detached you from our absolute purpose.
Juniper, come
I
over.
definitely lost my mind.
I've definitely lost my mind. Got a feeling that's different from before.
Right. I'm back.
Juniper, you do that again and I will spray water at your face. Stop it.
Right, okay, we're back here. So let's run very quickly around here and down this bit. We need to listen to him talk again. How can we skip it?
Oh God, what has happened to him? Dr. Faust, can you hear me?
Escape.
Are you all right?
Enter really
Dr.
fast.
Faust, Dr. Faust,
Ow.
calling
Yes.
Dr. Faust, Dr. Faust, Dr. Faust, get up now.
I'm probably gonna have to go after this and wash the green gunk out of my hair.
Of a single glimpse.
That's fine, honey. Thank you for coming on. It's been really
behind the
helpful.
veil of nature.
No
It's kept me
problem.
sane in this game, so
Frank.
thank you very much.
We've
Haha, ironic.
sought to escape from the tedium and
Every other conversation during this game has given me the option to skip.
waking
This one is not letting me skip.
into beckoning vistas
June Bell,
of fabled
Come on,
avenues
come
of
sit
other
down.
dimensions.
Oh, sometimes
But
it's like living with a demon
Did
from
it
hell.
work? was all in vain for us to begin with. I lost my sight and
She gets a kick out of interrupting you when I'm on like recordings.
our bodies are falling apart under such alien sensations of this accursed device we used to open forbidden doors of time and
I'm
space.
trying to tell if his dialogue is different.
Don't think it is.
I didn't pay that much attention before.
Feel every part of my body is failing fast.
Yeah, no, that hasn't
have
changed.
no power.
That's my binder. What are you doing?
Resist my
I need those.
downward
50 quid a pop. Leave it alone.
So you have to move on.
Yeah, I need to sleep soon, or
There's
she will probably destroy my
other
entire flat
way.
out of spite.
Reach the ancient Conarium and shed
Well, let's go
your
reach the ancient Conarium then.
deteriorated skin.
But why is it called a
Elves
canarium?
consume some of this.
What is
It will
the term
ease your
Conarium
pain,
from? Is it actually a Lovecraft term?
but eventually you will end up
I can't
like
remember
me.
that word. I'm gonna Google it.
I'm such
Because right now it just makes me think of canaries.
Yeah, it does make me think
Dr.
of
Faust.
canaries every time I hear
Dr.
it.
Faust!
Dr. Faust! Dr. Faust! So I think we need to
He
look
is
at the
dead.
thing we want to not consume.
Oh, good lord. Apparently it's part of your pineal gland.
Ah. So we're running onwards.
A small, unpaired, flattened body shaped somewhat like a pine cone, attached at its anterior pole to the region of the posterior and Hadnella commissures, and lying in the depression between superior, oh good lord, colliculi, from the splenium of the corpus callosum. It is a glandular structure composed of follicles containing, oh dear, epithelioid cells and lime concretions called brain sand. Despite its attachment to the brain, it appears to receive nerve fibers exclusively from the peripheral autonomic nervous system. It produces melatonin and serotonin. There you go.
Okay.
I don't know how good that dictionary thing is, but everything else is coming up to the game.
That's fair.
Ow! Why are you bouncing around? Hi. Are you being chatty?
Okay, so I think we. Oh, this is where we started. Fuck. Okay.
Did you just walk in a circle?
I walked all the way up to the end, found some symbols, then ran what I thought was the direction I'd not been before, but turned out to be the direction I'd already came.
Well done.
Yep. It's because he wasn't obvious in his luminous orange jacket, and because I don't have a jump button as well, I get very confused.
I think spacebar for jumping is just kind of gamer instinct at this point.
Yeah. Right, we'll go over this way. Having to deal with a fight breaking out under my keyboard. Because one of them wants a particular spot and the other one is determined that he wants it as well. The two of them are having a fight.
What is more chaotic than one cat? Two cats, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Pure, unadulterated chaos. There's a reason why I only have one. Also because I think Junipero would, like, hate me if I got another cat.
I mean, I kind of like the reason I think my folks got two is because they were always out during the day, so they thought if we have one, it'll just get, you know, lonely on its own, which I understand. I understand that as an idea for it, but I just think that I found the Necronomicon. Necronomicon. The book was allegedly written by Abdul Azared, the mad Arab from Yemen in 730 AD. Legend has it that for years he explored the arid deserts of Arabia, primordial temple ruins of Babylon, and untouched catacombs of Memphis. Memphis? Then he discovered a lost city half buried amidst shifting sands. In the last years in Damascus, Al-Zawed penned this notorious book with the knowledge he had gained from his travels. I did not realize that was the actual backstory for the book.
Also, just the description, the mad Arab. Yikes.
Yeah. Sounds like it's probably a very Lovecraftian term.
It is.
How do I get in there then? I've got my axe. Why can't I hit it? What is this wanting me to do?
Is there an extra puzzle? If you don't drink
It's like
juice?
it's giving me like here's some symbols, and you're like, okay, cool. And then they're like, yeah, and here's a small circle on the ground, but nothing else. I don't know what to do with it.
Something sticking out of your mouth, cat, and it's worrying me. Which means I'm probably gonna have to like try and pick you up to try and get it out of your mouth, which is not gonna go well for either of us. With you in this mood. I think it might be a bit of plastic. It's worrying me.
Yeah, I know that feeling with these two.
Yeah. But I also know how difficult it's going to be to try and get her. She's in a zoomy mood. She's not going to let me pick her up.
Apparently I can't go into the water. Okay. We cannot live there, die there, or whatever the other rest of the lyrics for Mermaid are. Right, how do I put this code
You'd
in?
think with a game with so much like ocean-based horror, it would have more things to do with the ocean.
Yeah.
Like we're not even going to get a scene of like the monsters crawling out of the ocean.
Yeah.
That'd be sick as anything. Like my god.
Oh wait, where's my axe? Can I hit this wall? No, I can't. That would be far too helpful.
Far too simple.
Far too simple. Right, what the fuck do I do here? Because I found the thing. Am I meant to put something on the ground? Am I meant to... I'm going to have to look at the walkthrough, because I'm not wanting to sit and fuck around for another like 3 hours to try and find out what the fuck I'm meant to be doing. Desert Ruins, here we go, right. Ending. Okay. So apparently ending 1 is the, to take the drugs, which we did. Head back, examine it for the notebook drawing. Yes, we've got that. Matter of matching the symbol on the drawing to the symbol on the pillars around the central building. What? Look for that symbol on the inner ring. Large outer... What? Is it these symbols?
I got it. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Yeah, I probably deserve that.
Oh. I get it. Okay, so we need to just change these to whichever one is the outer one. Okay, well, where is the point where we start? I guess we just need to choose one and just go from there. Drawings. So
Managed to get the plastic out of my mouth though.
yay!
Yay,
So we'll go
tiny success.
for this one being line, nose, and monobrow. Okay, so it's a specific one because this doesn't have all of them. Is it sun? I guess so, sun. Yeah, there's sun. It's sun. So this one's sun. Which means the one next to it is the one with the weird nose and the line and the monobrow. Possibly? It must be. Next one is the one that looks like some sort of musical note. Yep, that one. Then next to that is the one that looks like a alarm clock going off. Okay. Then next to that is the one that looks like a very...
I think this game
Yeah, that one. And then the last one is the arrows.
Just need some better lighting placements to draw your eye to certain things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they're kind of hidden out of the way.
Oh, but hang on. One of these symbols is inner? So there's got to be a symbol somewhere around here. There's got to be another symbol so it can tell me what the... Or has this got the outer symbol here? Oh, the game is very beautiful looking. But it's quite... The problem is there's nothing to... There's no reason to explore the world, if you know what I mean. I mean, there is random pages lying around, but there's no reason to want to walk through all the area and properly take it in, if you know what I mean. And that's the only problem I really have with it.
Like there should be like a side quest of like all the artifacts that it mentions. You can find them out and about, and like you get an achievement for getting them all or something. I feel like something like that. Just a couple of items really out of the way that make you kind of go down some alternate routes.
Yeah, well, something that would make me explore more would be, like, apart from just here's some really wordy notes. Apart from that would, yeah. What do you say on you,
Or
friend?
even if the notes were just like a bit more interesting to read.
Yeah.
Instead of being like, oh, shed your mortal flesh.
Shed your mortal flesh and love your parallelograms.
Devolve thy mind into the state of madness from which we all become, or something.
Yeah, something.
I think our rambles are better written, to be honest, for the actual game.
Yeah. Alright, well, if this one doesn't work, then we'll just move them all back. So, this one starts at sun. So we'll make this one triangle. Then after triangle was the sort of music note thing. After music note thing was the alarm clock. And after the alarm clock was just the simple face, if I remember right. And after the simple face was the Z lines. After Z lines was the sun. Okay. It's not that one. Okay, well I guess we're moving them around once more. So this one is... It started off as that one, it's now the music note. Which which means this one is now the alarm clock. Which means this one, if I can find the right part of it, is now the plain face. Which means this one.
Triads. What on earth is Terra Triad? I'm sorry, I don't know what that is.
Terra Triad is the series I do for reviewing terrible indie games.
Right.
Basically, it's the thing that we usually do of just playing through terrible indie games and seeing if actually any of them are any good. After that one is the sun. After the sun is the triangle. And then that's the triangle. This one should be the music note, yes. It's not that one yet.
First one should be locked in place, so you know which pillar to start with.
Yeah, but it's not. Okay, well I guess we are continuing round then. Okay, well we'll just move around again then. So that one is the alarm clock. This one is the weird face. This one is the ZZ. Yep. This one is the sun. This one is the triangle. And this one is music note. Yes. It's not that one. Okay, let's try again. So this one is the face. This one is the Z. This one is the sun. This one is triangle. This one is the weird music note thing. And this one is the alarm clock. It's not that one. Guess we're going for the last one then, because we've been every other one. Hey, come. This is Conarium.
To do with canaries.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
It's a Lovecraft-esque game. It's... I kind of want to be a lot more positive about it than I probably should be. But it's just, it's all right. It's just nothing crazy special. But for these kind of games that we've done before, it's been fun. The last one is that one there.
It certainly looks beautiful.
It looks very beautiful.
The writing desperately needs an editor.
Yes, the writing is that horrible way of Lovecraft must be as wordy as possible. There is no other way to do Lovecraft. So I've tried all these combinations and nothing is working. Have I missed something else that's... Oh, for fuck's sake, that's why. Right, F.
That's a good description of it.
F is alarm clock. F is... that one.
Not overly long either.
It's been about 4 hours or so. I think we're in the 5th hour now. Should move my thing that way. We're coming up for the 5th hour. Yeah, I'd say it's still got some entertaining to it. And then if it's the... Which one's this one? This one is... Oh, that's why it didn't work. Because it needs to be the Z one, which is also the Z one? Yeah. Oh, it's because they're not exactly what you think they're going to be. Okay. Fire, 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 fire. Fire is the sun. Weird. This box is the music note. Box is the music note. Box, 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 box. Not that one. I think that one is that one, but I'm not definite. Which one is you? What one is you? Am I going to? One is not. The other one is not included. Damn it. This one is. I don't know what one that is. The box. That's the box one. That's the music note. And this one is F, which is that one. Okay. So it's just the other two we need to find, which are. I think that one was right. It's not that one. It's. Okay. The one with the sort of accented lettering. Oh, that one is that one. And then this one? Yeah, this one is that. Okay.
We have to click the button now?
I think so, because I've got everything to stand up, so we'll press the button now.
And we had the rumbly...
It's a beam. A beam has happened. Door's not opened yet, so that's something that will still be wrong.
Gone all the way through from there, so maybe we're going to do another puzzle where the light's going or heading to.
See, I thought that, but the light seems to stop there.
Like it's not lit up on that beacon yet that it's passing through. You see what I mean?
Oh, I need to rotate the fucking. Oh God! Got to rotate the fucking
thing to line it up.
Oh God. Okay, well I guess we're doing a circle of these.
They really did. The up sign is not bad.
Go the other way. That doesn't seem to break the...
It's got to go in a circle. Is there another one we have to turn?
There's another one.
It was made by, if I look it up, on Steam. Dormling Studios and Iceberg Interactive published it.
Take that around the full way, or is that going to go anywhere else?
I'd say turn it towards maybe the last one again. So it's a
there we
ring
go.
around it.
We got a beam. Try pressing the button again, see what it does anything. Oh no. It's now going up. That cleared the I'm slowly clearing the ferns. It's charging up the friend.
He stomps, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Big stompy friend. Feels good to have one.
It's the thing in Warcraft. It reminds me of the Drust.
Well, I need you to keep walking, friend, because I can't get those ferns out of the way. Friend?
Maybe the light thing? Maybe it'll charge up off him.
Maybe. Well, if he was not moving. So.
Because he's blue.
Yeah, blue seems to work against it, but he doesn't seem to want to move. I
No,
think I
then
just
use your
move
light.
towards it.
Use your crystal light thing?
I don't think I have a crystal light thing. Let me just check. Oh, I do have it now. There we go. Hey, charge me. Big friend can charge me.
Is it working? I'm like 10 seconds behind.
It does seem to be working. It's just taking its time.
Yay.
Right. Oh, keep forgetting that I don't have a jump button. What the? Okay. Up we go, up we go. I assume we run under there. Right, what is this? It's the wibbly wobbly generation. Just run at it, I guess. Run at it and click a question mark. Stars! Yellow star. Tyrannosaurus! Oh, we're now a plant person. We are one with the Trifid Nation. And that was ending too. Alright. Well, that was Conarium. That was an interesting little game. How long we go? What time we
That
at?
wasn't too bad.
We're just shy of 5 hours. I might do I've got one short one, actually, we might play after this. Because it is short and it is silly. And
Go for it. I'm gonna go rinse the green crap out of my hair.
Alright, well, you enjoy.
3 times longer than it should have been.
Hopefully it means it's more green.
Fingers crossed, and hopefully it means I can get the stuff out.
Yeah. Alright.
Rightio. Thanks for having me on.
Anytime, honey, anytime. I am going to load this other game up quickly if I can. And then we will roll into that. And it's only like half an hour long, so I'll probably only play that, and then that'll be us for tonight. Maybe that'll be us for tonight. Might do something more after, but I want to do this one next. This next one is called... Oh, if it will let me swap. Come on. Come on, you can recognise things, Twitch. Let me just go to... Be right back and then jump back straight away again. There we go. No, it does. Weird thing. This is NMNE. This is another indie game by the folks that made that wonderful Ghost Stories game that we played before. And yeah, this one should be daft, should be stupid, and it should be fun. Put the game up a little bit. Start a new game, previous game, proceeds will be lost. That is fine. There are moments in this game that might cause epileptic seizures in a small percentage of people. We can't read the rest of the warning because it was gone too fast.
And on that note, I'm heading off.
Alright, take care everyone. What? Why is there... Okay, we've left someone... Who are these people in the photo? My body is asleep, but I am not. Looks like I can't wake up as usual. Oh no. Why does this map look wrong for some reason? Is it because it's got 2 rushes? That might be possible. The book, The Story of the Computer Game That Never Existed. I once had a dream about a haunted house. I remember that dream, I played it. It's 10:20, I should have woken up by now. I haven't played chess in a long time. How did it end up on the nightstand? Why is this mirror broken? 2 cups. I haven't invited anyone to tea. There's a cup pouring itself in the sky there. She disappeared. It's just a bottle. The balcony is closed. Maybe this door is the way out of sleep, but I can't open it yet. Stop. It's definitely better not to do this in a dream. Very true. Hello, friend. Everything is show shaking. What a strange dream. Oh, there's cockroaches everywhere. Lovely. Or is it hamsters? It could easily be hamsters. Like ghost hamsters. You need to see the shadow of them. Hello, friend. Wake up, me. This is my guitar. Am I looking for another cup floating or something? Possibly. Just gonna randomly walk around until I have a chance of seeing something. If there's outer space outside instead of the street, then I am dreaming. Do I need to click on the bugs or something? Sugar, but not sweet. A very old newspaper, as if it's from the past. This is my cup. Before bed I used to read a horror book about an abandoned house. What am I meant to be doing? What am I meant to be doing? That's a very squashed tiger. Toilet paper. Maybe it's the phone that's ringing. Where's the phone? Radio maybe? Ah, turn the video off. Okay. There we go. Flowers are a source of oxygen. No. No, but let's not get into that. Oh, kettle's boiling. The kettle is a different colour. My kettle was a different colour. Hello, friend. I can't work out what I'm meant to be doing. Interesting clock. Oh. What's happening? What's my body? I need to rescue it quickly. Rescue my body? But how? By clicking on sparkly doll heads? Oh, green light. It's quite the coverage. The cube! If you're reading this message, we've managed to contact you. We don't know yet when and where in your dream you see this message. Please wake up. It's important. You've been in a coma for a month. Have you added your meatballs today? Oh, okay. Just give it to the... This is a very strange game. Not that I expected anything less from this book, but still. Oh, there's a hand there still. Hello, friend. Yeah. The other games this folk have done, they did one called, I think it was Floor 50. It was I can't remember what it was called, Floor something or other, and it was a game about escaping a block of flats that had been attacked by aliens, and the aliens kept doing things like trying to attack you with kettles that flew through the sky. It was a weird lot of games. In fairness, it was kind of fun. None of these doors work. I must run upstairs. Run upstairs. Yeah, that's the same one that did that one and the Ghost Stories game, if you remember that we played. Sorry, but you died. Oh well. Do I have to start from the beginning? Hopefully not. Load last game. Oh, I'm here. That's fine. I can take it from here. Oh. I did really like the one where you got attacked by the cat. Last floor, that was it. Last floor. With the flying kettles that wanted to kill you and stuff. I did love that game. It was stupid and I loved it. Load last save. They do love the insta-kills, yeah, but at least they get let you respawn relatively near, which is, if you're gonna do insta-kills, at least let them respawn relatively near where they died. There's a bat there. Oh, fell off. Yeah, it's been so long since I played Max Payne. I think it's been easily a decade since I last played Max Payne, if it's the game I'm thinking it is. There's a bat there. Attacked by some sort of fairy godmother now. was trying to do something with that eyeball, but apparently not. Found a tooth. And the fairy godmother music started back up again, so I assume the tooth was important. I have to find another tooth somewhere or something? Maybe it's... maybe it's aye, maybe it's no. Whoever knows, whoever knows. No, that looks like there's one down there. Let's get the tooth. Let's go across there now. Oh, okay, back off. Oh well. When you play the game of chicken, you get deep fried. Load last save. Right, tooth. Fucking teeth. This is a really drawn out segment. Oh, it's the kettle again. No! Don't attack me with a flying kettle. My choice was wrong. Oh, okay. I didn't even know I'd chosen something. try that again then. Load last game. My room when I just moved in. See this? Give me a sign. Hello, friend. Green kettle. Kettle. My choice was wrong. How is my choice wrong? Why does this rising now not do me any damage, but when I get on top of the piano it doesn't? It does. I think this kind of game is definitely the other end of the spectrum from the Lovecraftian game. My room when I just moved in with a kettle and a weird Z. My choice was correct. I need to search the room once again. What for? Teeth. I need to find teeth. Of course I need to find teeth. Teeth is life. Teeth is everything. It's as empty here as my soul. Teeth. 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 Okay, there's a pyramid. Okay, I get the feeling that I meant to have remembered what the previous symbols were. There's a Z. There's a circle. You must wake up, you hear, wake up. A Z, then a circle, then a triangle. A Z, then a circle, then a triangle. Triangle. I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, well I must have gone the wrong way because it's the bat. Bats always appear when I go the wrong way. So, let's go this way. That's a dead end as well, but there's no bats. This is a dead end. Alright, well, we've discovered this is a dead end. Ah, have we been this way? I think we have. No, we haven't. Because this bit's new. Possibly. Maybe. Oh, is this back to where we were? This is where we started. This is where we started. Can we just cheat and jump onto the top of it? No, we can't. Okay. Let's have a quick look. Where does it want me to go? Unless this is the end. Hang on, I need to check if this is actually where I started, is it? Yes, it is. This is where I started. So in, round, to get to the end is over that side. So I need to go, okay. So round, down, round, okay. Vaguely remember where I'm going now. Wrong way. No, it's not this way. It must be this way. There we go. There's some stairs out of here. Oh, fuck. Teeth. Teeth. What symbol was that? Okay. But these dodgeballs combined, wake up! Oh, there's one behind there. I was like, why is it not gone? Must have missed one. Oh. Where are we going now? Cracker! Yes. I was so excited with the big cracker I didn't realise that his friend was going to kill me. Where's the big cracker? Yay, big cracker. Oh, there's friend over there. Hello, friend. Big cracker! Yes. It's not very straight lines, so we don't get hit by the electro buzzy friend. We need to go and chase our giant cracker dreams. Strafe run to everything. Oh, I got clipped. Oh well. Get it this time. Only so many times you can get clipped by a giant fireball while chasing a giant cracker dream. Everyone loves the giant cracker. Days have passed. Your condition remains unchanged. Silence, frightening silence in the house. Attempts to get the patient out of the coma were unsuccessful. Days go by, weeks, months. And the story has no end. Continue. Does this story have no end? Is it going to keep being this same scene? Probably. That's sort of something this story would end on. That would actually be the kind of thing this game would do as an ending, isn't it? Oh god. You've got some pencils and friend and some pictures on the wall that have had their faces torn out. I need to know if there's like actually anything else in this game or if that's it. I think that is actually everything. I think it is. I will just check on the old Google machine. No Google autocorrect, I did not mean to type that. Game pauses at the end to tell you the game has ended. Yeah, apparently nothing changes. That's apparently the end of the game. Oh well. I guess then, on that strange note, yeah. I think that'll be us for tonight.